you guys. I'll give you guys the opportunity to start coming in. hmm I see one person. We'll wait for other people. We got several different topics to talk about today. Hey, Bama boy, Miss Nelly, Demon, Cocktails with Sean. Cocktails with Sean. I'm gonna have to come over to your channel, see what you got going on. What do you be talking about over there? Joy Loves God, Little Miss Muffin, 901 Deshaun, 50 years to life. I'm telling you, they killed that boy for nothing. Hey, Phyllis, April, Kimberly. I've always been extremely interested in FBG Duck's case. Hey, Diane, Napoleon, Jay, Lady V. I got something for you, but don't know how to get it to you. Send it to me. Reach out to me on my Real Talk with Tamara Facebook. I feel like Straight Drop would get the same. Me too. But I think life in Tennessee is 60 years. I think you know what? A lot of people have that antiquated way of thinking. They feel like life used to be for a lot of states, and probably still for some. But remember, life was 25 years. Shoot. In Tennessee, life is 60. It's a shame to go to jail to where they was 23. Straight Drop was 23 when he was arrested. He's been in jail since he was 23. He's 25. And I'm trying to think. If he did 60 years, he'd be like 85. He'd be 85 when he got out. Oh, Jesus. He'd be 85. His daughter would be 60. Demon says they will be sentenced one at a time, starting in August. Stop, y'all, stop. Through September. Michigan life is 20 flat. So be quiet, Riley. So Michigan life is 20 years. Because you know how these people think now, they feel like, well, I can go do 20 years. Mm-hmm. Lord have mercy. Mm. Hey, sweet babe, strawberry. Hold on, you guys. We get ready to talk. Um, Crystal, new to you, joy, love, sky, positive vibes. Um, all that good stuff. Okay. Now, messed up their lives, and I'm wondering if it was not worth it at all. It was not worth it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Now, this is just based on how I feel, because I feel like FBG Duck was one of those ones that definitely was very talented, and he had the talent and the versatility to cross over. Like he could have did features, had features on like different genres of music with the style of his voice, right? And I definitely think that he was gonna go far. Like I like FBG Duck songs. You know, what's the name of his song? Oh, I love that song. I say who that is in that car. I like that song. He's got some more that I really really like too. Like I said, him and Ruga, him and his cousin Ruga did a remix of Exposing Me. That was a remix of Von's song. Oh my god, they brought it so hard. Like they brought it so hard. I hey, even though I like Von's style and stuff, when Ruga and Duck remixed that song, and they said that they remixed it because they was tired of being disrespected. Hey, I was like, listen, I love this song. I do. They went so hard. Um, but I was told that because even though I paid attention in the beginning and I vlogged on it in the beginning, I had not, when they was going to trial and stuff, I do check in on Mama Duck from time to time. And I will say this with Mama Duck, looking at Mama Duck and how emotional she has been very heartbreaking to me. And I know a lot of people may have had some negative things to say about Mama Duck. There's nothing that negative that I would ever say about a mother who has had as many losses as her, as far as her children, right? It's not her fault that a guy was mad. You had other artists jealous, and then somebody was mad because Duck had dated his baby's mother in the past and he called those guys and lied. That's not Mama Duck's fault, right? While he was down in the Gold Coast trying to buy something for his child. I wanted to pull up, let me see. I like to put the blame on the when stuff like that happen, I like to put the blame on the people that did it. Right. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Please stop. Y'all stop. Child, my puppies is getting on my nerves because they be wanting all my attention when I'm trying to.
Pop that pussy. Pop that booty juice. And they keep them separated. Keep them separated. Pop, yeah, because they can't. Keep them separated. Yeah, because they can't get down by themselves. Holla at that booty juice. Party over here, ain't nothing over there. Party over here. And I want to see y'all tonight at my house. We popping bottles. We celebrating. We having a justice served party for Duck tonight. And y'all better pop out if it's just for a second. Hey, y'all don't want to know what I've been through. Y'all don't want to. From the family mad at me trying to fight me, to these motherfuckers sitting they smug ass talking about they still breathing. Duck dead. One of the little girls had to walk behind us and say, he ain't never coming back though. What? 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 So y'all think that shit was gonna happen the way it happened, and a motherfucker was gonna get away with it?
Y'all don't think that boy anointed?
So what y'all
God's
think?
child.
What y'all think finna happen
That's
next?
God's child, baby.
The way they threw them people up
That's
under
God's
that
child,
bus.
baby.
The way they mixing Lil Durk name and made a mix. Baby, you better fucking know it.
Mama Duck has always insinuated she felt like Dirk was involved.
He don't play about me. And I ain't did shit wrong. Nothing. Nothing wrong.
No, she said stay here.
Right.
Some agents gonna come.
Right. You can't leave because they finna come talk to me. Yeah.
They asked her twice.
They're finna come and talk to me. I want to talk. Look. Can I speak with you? Is it okay? Huh? Okay. All right. Go ahead.
AJ, I wouldn't say she's a horrible mother. I would say, before I say that she's a horrible mother, if I was going to say somebody, I wouldn't say she's a horrible mother. I would say that she's a mother that is grieving. The people that did this to her, they are horrible. So do you believe that the people that actually have the weapons that did this is horrible?
Look, from being kicked out the courtroom 3 times.
Come on now, don't do that. I ain't feeling my best day anyway, so my nerves been real edgy.
What my journey say?
I want to keep the copacetic, okay?
What my prayer journey say? And I meant it. And that's all I've been instilled. Because when stuff like that happens to a good person, regardless of what somebody else think of them, it ain't gonna go unpunished. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I could never want another mother to feel like this. I could never want another mother to feel like this, to see their child shot down in the street like a dog. Okay? They had FBG Duck death parties. That's how it meant to them. They threw a FBG Duck death party. Okay? Same thing make you laugh, gonna make your ass cry. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
So now I assume that today, obviously, nothing's gonna bring your son back.
No,
Nothing's
it's
gonna
not.
take away
No,
that
it's
hurt.
not.
But you have a win
Knowing
here.
that they will not do that to another family brings me comfort.
He said you will see.
Knowing they will not terrorize nobody else. Knowing they will not charge nobody else $300 or $400 to take a picture by a landmark. They're done. The whole crew. O Block and everything of it is done. They ass is done.
And so I assume you guys are gonna have a little party today.
Yes, we are.
You want to come?
A Justice for Duck party.
You want to
And
come?
it's called Justice is Served. Justice Served. You are more than welcome to come.
Justice for Carlton.
Well, I'm gonna go get this done real quick.
All right, go ahead.
I'll holler at you. Mama
Thank
Doc,
you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. I'm
Ron.
glad.
Thanks for being warm to our
Thank
family.
you. They come to get me now. Bye, y'all.
Okay, y'all. Let me see. Let me see if there's any other. Let me see. Wow. Mama is just speaking truth from right. And I have to say this. I would never say that she's a horrible mother, because she spared the lives of them. She didn't want them to give them the death penalty because she didn't want their mothers to feel what she felt. I saw raw footage of when Duck was gunned down in the Gold Coast, and it is very heartbreaking to me. I think they started to scrub it because it's heartbreaking to me when he was out there and he was moving around, and it's like the police wanted to make sure that he bled out. I'm told that the hospital is about 4 minutes up the street from where he was shot. They got there. Duck was laying there. He was moving around. He was very aware. You could tell when it was over, he was looking up like he wanted to try to get up. He was coherent. But the police wouldn't let the ambulance through to get him until they said they wanted to secure the scene to make sure that the shooters and stuff was gone. Mama Duck really should own the city of Chicago. She really should own the city of Chicago because Duck lived 22 minutes asking them, are y'all gonna help me? Are y'all gonna just let me lay here? They let him bleed out. If he lived 22 minutes, and the hospital was 4 minutes up the street and the ambulance got there within minutes, why didn't the police that was just sitting there looking at him, standing there over him, looking at him, why didn't they at least put the boy on the gurney or let the ambulance come through? To me, that would have been first priority. When they put Duck up on that gurney and his arm fell down by his side and he looked up, I could tell that Duck was gone. They let him bleed out 22 minutes. So I can understand the hurt of Mama Duck. And, it's devastating to me when I hear black men, old, crusty black men, look like they in their 40s and 50s and even in their damn 30s, but especially them old ones, talk about Mama Duck a snitch. She getting on there, she snitching, she know the code. That's her damn son. Is she supposed to have more loyalty to folks that slaughtered her son and had a party? Is she? What is the mindset of our people? And it's a damn shame that these old ass niggas crazy as hell, rotten to the damn core. And that's the reason why a lot of this stuff is perpetuated as far as how a lot of this younger generation is. They ain't hardly got nothing to look up to. To get up on a panel and talk about she a snitch, she a rat, when that's her damn son that she gave birth to. No, I tell on they whole family when it came to mine. So, the person that I heard say that, I'd hate to be a child of his. I would. I'd hate to be a child or a family member of his since that's how he feels. I think it's a darn shame before God, the mentality of our people. I know a lot of people have a difference of opinion as it relates to, because I don't proclaim to know a whole lot about Chicago, okay? But just from being on the outside peeking in at this case and looking at this case, I paid close attention to FBG Cash's case. I hope that he gets some justice. I saw Dirk, okay, making he did a video saying if you mention the thing you gonna see, we gonna leave you laying up under that tree. They did like a party as it relates to Cash. Cash, when Duck was taken out, and Duck was gonna be a mega star. He was very versatile. That Cash was next up, and they set him up and took him out, right? So it seems to me that somebody wanted to make sure that all of the FBG guys that had the probabilities of going up, right, was gone. It seemed like to me somebody wanted to be the only, them and their people to be the only big rappers to come out of Chicago. I mean, that's just how I feel. That's my opinion. Anybody else can feel different. This is an open panel. Everybody can express their opinions. But to me, I don't like it when, Mama Duck has gone through all of this and folks say that she is a bad mama. Well, let me just say this. I was looking at Trench's News, and I know a lot of people sit up and talk about, well, Trench's News. I don't like Trench's News because Trench's that he told Trench's News said from the very beginning that he stayed with Duck. Mama Duck opened her home to him. He said Mama Duck, Duck and them and Brick and them were out in the street, but to have all of those kids, Mama Duck They was respectful. They said yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. Even my sister D-Mom from out of Chicago had the opportunity to meet Duck. One time she was telling me, I hope she don't mind me. I don't think she'll mind me saying she had the opportunity to meet Duck. She was coming out of a store and she said he asked her if she needed any help putting her groceries or whatever, taking her stuff to the car. When Trench's News said that they were respectful, she made sure that they were very, they was very clean and stuff. She can't control Duck. Who was that says Trench's News? Trench's News lied. He wasn't liked by Duck. Well, that's what he said. He said that he told on those people because his loyalty was to Duck and Duck was his friend. Now, that's what he said. Okay, that's what he said, M. Rose. So, I mean, but he spoke highly of her. He did. He spoke highly of Duck's mama. Right. Demon said he was a gentle giant. Okay. And so, and I'm not saying that Duck and them were innocent because I was looking at Mama Duck one day and she said, I was looking at Mama Duck one day and she was on, I believe it was on Vlad, and he was asking her about Duck and them being in gangs and stuff. And mothers know their children. Even if we try to turn a blind eye, we know what they're doing, what they won't do, and we know when they've done something. She said Duck was not a killer. She said, I'm not saying that because that's my child. He was not a killer. She said, now, if you had said my son Brick, I'm not going to argue with you because I know he'll shoot something. She said, Brick, I would say something different, but Duck was not a killer. He was different than Brick. I know my children. Okay. And so when you start listening to people that knew them around Chicago, hey, Tanaya, you start listening to people that knew them around Chicago and stuff. And I'm not in Chicago. They always said that Brick was the muscle, right? Brick was the muscle. So I'm happy that Mama Duck has at least gotten justice. At this point, I hope that Cash's people get justice. They don't say a whole lot about that, but I think Demon said that Cash's case is in involved in a RICO now there or something is going on. I don't know verbatim, but I'm happy that she's gotten justice. I am. I think that it's a sad loss. FBG Duck, like I said, the sky was the limit because he was very talented. I'm not even into drill music like that, but when I started, paying close attention to his case, and I'm gonna tell you why I started paying when I started looking at his case or just paying attention, I was like, dog, it caught my interest because I was like, and I got on here and said it. I said FBG Duck's case or Young Dolph's case is going to mirror FBG Duck's case, right? And so it's going to be interesting to see, how it turns out with Lil Durk. I know Lil Durk got a lot of fans and stuff, and people, get real sensitive about Lil Durk. I ain't mad about that, but it is in my opinion that Lil Durk had something to do with this, okay? It is in my opinion that he did have something to do with it, even though we heard about how the guy lied and called them and said that Duck was down in the Gold Coast and Duck was trying to beat him up or something like that. He lied. So I mean, if they all go to jail together, he done got these boys locked up for life. They might kill him. I'm talking about the one that lied because he was actually mad because Duck had messed with his baby mama years before. So he's still emotionally unstable. Okay. And so he called those boys and got those boys riled up and got them to come down there. Now, Duck was their ops, but, it was just very unnecessary. And so I think that Mama Duck, I'm glad that she has gotten this first part of justice. And I hope that she sues the city of Chicago or the state of Illinois, and she should at least be compensated, right? If you ask me, I think she should get $1 million for every year that he lived or at least because somebody did that in Tennessee. They got $1 million for the expectancy of their child's life or something like that. They had some good lawyers. So if Duck was like 30, the expectancy of his life might have been 65. She should get at least about 35 million. Okay, that's she need those types of attorneys because they let that boy lay out there and die like that. You have to get attorneys that's gonna play dirty like that and lean on their asses until they shake that tree down. That's what good attorneys say. We're gonna shake them down. That's what our attorneys said about the hospital. We're gonna shake them down. Okay. And shout out to my dad. Today is my dad's birthday. I was wondering why today I was all melancholy and stuff. And my mother, I told my mama, I said, I'm real edgy today. I'm all melancholy. She said, "You must forgot it was your dad's birthday." I said, "Oh my God, it sure is my dad's birthday. It sure is, but I'm not gonna be melancholy about it." I said I'm gonna be happy because I've been, they was calling me to come and do some stuff, come and work and at the bonding company, and they're about to get on my nerves too because I'm working too much over there. But I don't know, I just had been a little melancholy today. I started thinking about something and started crying and stuff. I was like, Lord, what is wrong with me? Is my period get ready to come down? So I guess subconsciously I had forgotten it was my dad's birthday. Yeah, happy birthday to my dad. Yep, happy birthday to my dad. And I remember he used to say, "Girl, gal, don't make no fuss about my birthday. You always trying to find a way," because I love to buy gifts and stuff. He was like, "You always trying to find a way to spend some money." And so my dad never and I'm gonna get off of this subject because I'm getting emotional. My dad never bought anything name brand. Y'all, I don't know where that man got his shoes from. I don't know where he got his shoes from. I don't know where he got his clothes from. But it was never name brand, right? So I used to go into the store and I used to always buy him I like to buy him like Nike stuff, and my dad was real dark skinned, so I used to like to buy him red Nike stuff, name brand stuff, and I would say, "Dad, you like that?" And he said, "What's this?" He didn't even notice like the name brand stuff. I said, "Lord, Dad, you like an old rich white man for real." But anyway, shout out to my dad. But if I get into that, I get too emotional. And but anyways, I'm happy for Mama Duck. Lafayette says she should get the money, move away somewhere, and just stay off the internet because there are still people who would. Yeah, because she was saying, I've been okay, Tanaya. Thank you. She was saying that those young people were those people, I guess their relatives and their girlfriends was trying to fight them at the court and following behind them saying Duck's still dead and he ain't coming back. What was the need in doing that? People need to understand that they got to reap what they sow. And when it's all said and done, what they did to FBG Duck was wrong. They had no right to take his life. So there's no need to be mad at Mama Duck because she is in pursuit of justice for her child. Any mother would be. I think that she has been brave. A lot of mothers like to back down, and because of how it is in Chicago, the streets of Chicago, we already know how it is in Chicago, how they get down, okay? And so because of how it is in the streets of Chicago, a lot of people, would have been, you know, maybe scared, right, or not as vocal. But Mama Duck has stood 10 toes down, and we got to give that lady her respect. And she deserves to. She need about 30 mil. Okay, she need about 30 mil, and she need to make sure that they got it. The state of Illinois got it, and she need to make sure that when she get her 30 mil, she need to request that the state of Illinois pay her attorney so that they won't get none of that 30 mil. The state of Illinois got it. They can pay the attorneys, and she can come out 30 mil clear. Okay, that's how you do it. And Rose said, as Cecilia, I totally understand that it hurts. I respect the justice. She was telling her son to get back at them and throwing parties on Fridays. Call it BDK, and that's crazy. I respect the justice she was telling her son to give it. Um, if they had laid one finger on her at that Dirk and Federal building, them officers would have cracked their back. Hey, young, yes, yeah. So like I said, you have to understand, like women like Mama Duck. Okay, Mama Duck came up in the streets of Chicago. Okay, and so she might have had a hard upbringing. Okay, she might have. And we have to take that into consideration when people start talking about, she had all of those children and stuff. We don't really know what she went through as a young woman, right? We don't really know that. So we can't be too hard on her. We can't. Jay says 100 mil. He was going to sign a deal for that. Okay, if he was going to sign a deal for 100 million, then they need to run her that 100 million. They got it. SB says yes, she was, like I said, she was perpetuating that gang. Shit, truth is the truth. Well, whether she was perpetuating it or not, what those young men did to her son wasn't right, and he deserves justice. I've never seen her perpetuating it, so I can't speak on it. But what they did to FBG Duck was wrong all the way across the board. Was wrong all the way across the board. Mama Duck got GD background. That lady got gangster running through her veins. Well, she didn't back down. She did not back down, but I'm happy to see that there is some justice, for her child. Um, I am. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Shout out to FBG Duck. I'm telling you, I I believe in justice. I hate that the other young men mess their lives over. I'm not, I hate that for them too. I'm not evil or anything. Okay, hold on. I want to play one of his songs, but I started to think I'm being disrespectful to anybody. The same folks that talk about how many kids she got, they got yeah, right. She wasn't saying nothing when her son and his friends was doing the killing. You can't play both sides. Listen, that's a mother. That's a mother, and I don't know if she knew what her son was doing. But the thing about it is, I'm just I can't believe that people feel like it's foreign for a mother to be happy that her son has got justice. I don't understand that. That was her son. That's right, natural born queen. I agree. It might take them 10 or 15 years in to realize how they effed up. Hey, getting what did they get 50 years? Then y'all say they got 50 years? I mean, that's a long time. Did they get 50 years or did they get life? All life until, which is their natural whatever, death or whatever. She was happy when her sons were doing the killing though, so you can't go, oh hey, I want justice now because we lost the war. Yes, she can. She carried those kids for she carried FBG Duck for 9 months and then pushed him out. That's her child. That's her child. I don't know. Let me tell you something. If my girls go out and do something right now, and I know that they're wrong, I'm gonna chastise them. I'm gonna let them know that they're wrong. But I carried them girls for 9 months, and I had issues carrying mine. I had stomach monitors around me and everything because I was consistently threatening miscarriages. Okay. I had to have a stomach monitor on because I was consistently going into premature labor with mine. Okay. I carried those babies, had those hard pregnancies and pushed them out. So even with me chastising them, um, um, letting them know that they was wrong, guess what? I'm still gonna love my child. I'm gonna apologize to whoever it was that they done wrong or their family. Let them know that I empathize with them, whatever I can do for them, but I'm sticking behind my damn child. That's what any mother would do. If they have to go off, they ain't gonna be sitting in jail and ain't got no money to eat. Listen, the young men that took FBG Duck out, that's what their family is doing, and they wrong. They was wrong for doing it. Lamar blocked because he a freaking troll. Point God says happy G Day to your OG. Thank you, Point God. The mother is deserving of justice. Those are her children. Absolutely. I can't understand how people feel like it's different for Mama Duck not to want justice for her child. What's popping? Long live dog. Ain't no more free Moochie who was in here yesterday. I told y'all. But on the way, the takeover. Moochie was in here yesterday, or he got out yesterday. Diane Bowen says, I don't want anybody ostracizing my child no matter what. Right. Let me tell you something. When I've had other mothers to, you know how girls get to fighting at school, it didn't happen often. But my oldest daughter had a couple fights. I remember when my oldest daughter was in the second grade. She always loved school. I'm going to tell y'all how pathetic some of these mamas are. She had a little friend, and the friend went home and told her mother when she was in the second grade that she told my daughter to thank you, Real Deal Lee, for being a member for 14 months. She went home and told her mother, her hood rat mama, I'm about to get mad all over again. God hold my tongue, okay? That she brought $10 to school, and she claimed, thanks, Deshaun, for being a member for 10 months. And so my baby always loved going to school because in the second grade, that's when she started being a majorette, right? So I noticed she was like, Mama, I don't want to go to school. My stomach hurting. You know, the first day she said, I was like, this child right here love to go to school, so her stomach must be hurting. But then like the second and third day, and she started crying, I knew something was wrong. So y'all, how about the mother started calling my house? Didn't ask to speak to me now. My child in the second grade asked to speak to my daughter. Let me speak to. So I said, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm her mama. Who are you? I'm such and so. I'm Alexis' mama. And Alexis said she let your daughter, told your daughter to hold her $10, and she never got her $10 back. And I came up there. I said, wait a minute. You came up there and said something to my child. My child ain't came home with no $10. So y'all, she had my baby scared to come to school. Y'all, I must have cussed that woman out so bad I was hoarse. Oh, I cussed that ghetto gutter rat, hood rat, bottom of the barrel bitch. Oh, Lord, stop me. I cussed that hoe out so bad it was ridiculous, bitch. You got my second grade baby too scared to come to school, bitch, about $10? She must have stole it. And I told her she better have her $10. Y'all, I cussed that bitch out so bad it was ridiculous. Let me tell you something. Even if my daughter if she had did it the right way, my baby told mama she didn't give it to me. I promise to God, my babies never stole. Okay, I ain't trying to brag, but they didn't. They never stole. Okay, I always gave them what they wanted. They didn't have to steal. Okay, and so if she had talked to me, I would have told her, listen, my child said she didn't give her the $10. But listen here, since you pressed about $10, I'll just give you the $10. But you had an old gutter rat, hood rat bitch bullying a second grader. Okay? And I read that bitch her rights. So then my daughter said she later came to her closer. She said, Mama, Alexa's mama came to me and gave me a hug and apologized and said she ended up finding the $10. I couldn't say nothing because then I wanted to call the bitch back again and cuss her out some more. Because, bitch, you went back to a second grader and not me, her mama. But my point of bringing that up was, even if my daughter had did it, even if she was a thief and had stole it, hey, I would have. She might, if I had felt like she had stole it, in which I know my daughter wouldn't have stolen no damn $10. Okay, I would have just reimbursed her $10 since she was going crazy about $10. Because I figured if you bullying trying to bully a second grader coming all up to the school, bitch, you pressed about $10. You needs it. So I'd have gave it to her. I probably would have gave her 20. But what she did, because I know she needed it. But even if my baby had did it, she probably, if I thought that she had stole something, because if she had a history of stealing, I would have known it. She didn't steal. But I still would have probably, because see, I believed in whooping. My girls got whoopings. Right? But even if her mother had came to me and said, yeah, your child a thief and she fast and she bad, I would have said, wait a minute, bitch. Now she stole your $10, but wait a minute, ho. You don't talk about mine. I didn't let people talk about my children. Okay, you tell me and I deal with them. If I talk about them, you listen. That's all. That's all you need to do. And see, I don't understand. Like, I think about people now as it relates to like family and friends, because family and friends get into it all the time, right? And when family and friends get into it, when they get into it, like if my friends start talking to me about their family members, I'm not gonna say anything. Well, oh wow, wow. I hate that because I ain't no damn fool. I understand how family work. Because if I get mad at my sister and I start saying something about her, my sister, I'm 10 years older than my sister. So you got to know, I raised my sister basically. She's 10 years under me. So she's like one of mine, like one of my babies. And if somebody think they're going to talk about my sister, it's going to be a problem because I had a friend to do that. I need you to help me. I said, okay. What's wrong? And then she went into, because your sister act like she. I said, wait a minute. Because, see, I don't know if I'm going to help you or hit you, bitch. Because you don't talk about my sister because you disrespecting me now. So I can't understand how people don't feel like folks go out, especially for their children. Now, I have issues when people try and uphold when their kids do wrong. But when it comes to their children being killed and stuff like that, folks feel like they ain't supposed to feel a certain way about their children being killed. That boy was slaughtered in the streets of Chicago. Everybody's seen it. And it was for nothing. So, I'm happy to see FBG Duck got, he got his justice. I'm happy for his mother. She deserves that. And she deserves some millions because they let her son lay out there and bleed out. If he lived 22 minutes, they probably could have saved him. Living for 22 minutes, being coherent, asking them to help him, it means to me that they didn't hit anything really major because it would have killed him instantly. He bled out and they wrong for it. Okay? They wrong for it. Okay? I just want to play a little bit of one of FBG Duck songs that I really love that one because I don't want nobody Maybe I should play another one. I'll play another because I don't want nobody to think I'm being disrespectful to anybody else, right? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. And they made that song. It was a remix of what yeah, I said I better not play that one. I like that song. I say who that is in that car. I like that. I guess that's the ad libs or whatever, but I like that. Rest in peace to FBG Duck. I like the beat of it. But that song exposing me, him and Ruga go real hard on that song. You know what? I have to give it to Ruga. Ruga really took the song. Ruga really did this thing on the song. Oh Lord, this is why I like Chance to rap. Yeah, but rest in peace to FBG Duck, and I hope that Mama Duck is able to get a win in a lawsuit and all of that good stuff. And because they let her son lay out there and bleed to death, and I hope that she gets it. Hey, it's Rico going on, and I believe it's gonna be some more stuff to happen. Yeah, I like Ruga. I think Ruga is very underrated. Ruga is very conscious too. A lot of people don't know that. I like Ruga a lot. That's FBG Duck's cousin, but I'm happy to see that she got justice. Okay. I wanted to talk about a move on. We could come back to that, but I wanted to move on to Bigmoochie Grape had gotten out, and I wanted to talk about Bigmoochie Grape because Bigmoochie Grape has been gone now for quite some time, right? I know it's been over a year, and since Bigmoochie Grape is getting out in the wake of Big Jook losing his life, and so it's a lot of heat out in the street, and he's got to get acclimated and used to being out in the streets and stuff again, and being out in the streets and stuff again. He said them folks talking about Big Moochie was in witness protection, Lord Jesus. And so I hope Bigmoochie Grape. I know when they get out of jail, they be wanting to get out running, but he came out on it's a war going on. So hopefully Bigmoochie Grape watches his back. And I always thought that Bigmoochie Grape was very talented. For some reason or another, and a lot of people might disagree, he always reminded me like a updated version of a modern day version of Notorious B.I.G. I always felt like that. So hopefully Bigmoochie Grape get out, and I'm sure he's gonna do good. He got a real big personality, and I hope he watches himself because the energy in the street is different. It was different when it happened to Dolph, but I think it's amped up now, and I want to see them watch their back, right? Because you never know what a person's mindset is. They be talking about anybody will do, right? Hearing her cry today really touched my heart. Yeah, I be hating to see Mama Doug cry. This is him leaving the jail, y'all. His people was waiting on him. So like I said, I'm happy that he's out of jail. And he can C Murder was promoting he's got C Murder on one of his songs. Let me see. Hold on.
How about that motherfucking car got petty? Now we about to petty. Yes, sir.
Hey, my shit is zoomed in.
Yeah. The sleep. I let him have it. I let him have it. Yes, sir.
Dang, I don't know how to.
Great. You want the phone? Everybody come give my boy some love, man. Instagram. You live? Yeah, man. You been out in hell. Here, what? You are here, what? You are here.
Moochie, what's up with it, man?
Having me one of the greatest. I was just going to the face. Gotta thank God that I made. Yes, I made it. Stuck with my niggas, we don't do the trade. Never had nothing, I'm up, it's amazing.
Shout out to Bigmoochie Grape. You know, I'm happy to see that, you know, he's out and he can get out and continue on. And as long as he understands that the energy is definitely different in the street, and he is, you know, a part of PRE, so he's very talented. So I would love to see him, you know, continue and do well, right? So shout out to Bigmoochie Grape. I know a lot of people had opinions about Bigmoochie, and they were saying that they thought that Bigmoochie had Young Dolph taken out and all of that. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. You know, I don't. But anyways, shout out to Bigmoochie Grape. Okay, now let's move on to let's go back. Earlier this morning, what I did was I did a video, you guys, about the getaway car in the Big Jook's case, right? And hey, I welcome everybody's opinion. I know people be feeling like because they can't get me to change my mind on certain stuff that, you know, I'm being, maybe I'm mad or something like that. I don't be mad. You know, I respect everybody's opinion, right? And so some people tend to think that the vehicle that was used on January the 5th is the exact same vehicle that was used in Big Jook's when they took Big Jook out, right? When I first looked at the vehicles, I saw something different. I did. I went back and I analyzed it, like I did the video, and I analyzed it with you all today. Some people still feel like it's the same video. I mean, the same vehicles. I don't believe that it's the same vehicles, right? And what I wanted to do was I wanted to show it to you all again. Hey, you know, people's opinions, people just got a difference of opinion. That's cool. Hold on one second. I might need to. I was intended to put them side by side, but I didn't get a chance to do that. I might could do that. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know it's getting bad in Memphis. It done got bad in Memphis. Look. Y'all know it done got bad in Memphis. I don't know if y'all can see that, but just from the stance, child, this person went and broke into a church, broke the windows and stuff out. You could tell from the stance that that's a woman. I tell you, it's just a shame. It is. It's really a shame. Now she had her whole face and everything covered up, but you could tell from her stance and all of that she is a female. And she's a thick female. You can see her breast and all of that. And even if folks tried to say, well, maybe they wanted to make them think that it was a woman, she got a gap between her legs and all of that. I mean, the way she stood when she was breaking the windows out, breaking into the church and stuff, we already know that that's a woman, child. Her breast bigger than mine, so we know she a woman. She had on a Pooh Shiesty mask, y'all. Look, y'all, she had on a Pooh Shiesty. She had on a Pooh Shiesty mask, y'all. I tell you, it's a darn shame what is going on. She had on her Pooh Shiesty mask. Lord have mercy, Jesus. She done robbed the church, y'all. She had on a Pooh Shiesty mask. Oh my God. Like I said, I know that when I looked at it, I said that ain't nothing but a woman. Just from the way that she look at how she stood when she was knocking the windows out, y'all. Look at how she stood. She she was bow leg. Oh my God. Oh Lord have mercy. Now that's how we know it's a woman. Look at her leg when she got ready to break the window out. Yeah, that's a woman. When I thought about, well, maybe it was a trans, and I saw how she was standing, I said, that ain't nothing but a woman. Oh my God. She put on her Pooh Shiesty mask and went and try to rob the church, y'all. Oh Lord. I said, Lord, what is it coming to in Memphis? Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Okay, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. It shouldn't be that far down unless it's I still got a copy of it. It's so much stuff happening. I guess they're consistently posting stuff. I guess they done took the video down. I mean the picture down. Hold on, let me look for it. Hold on, y'all. Y'all, when was Jook taken out? Was it 3 days ago? Okay, here it is right here. This is it right here. I'm not gonna let him no more. Oh my goodness. Now, okay. Okay, we do know that this is the vehicle right here, right? And they got those from camera lights. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I don't know. I hate when it does that. Okay, so y'all see how the roof is right in the top of the vehicle. I was trying to go back to hold on. This be making me so mad. When it don't act right, I end up having to click out of it. Hold on, y'all. I don't like a lot of conspiracy theories and stuff like that. I'm just gonna talk to you all about what I think. Nobody has told me this. This is just what I think from what I can see. Okay. So y'all, I'm looking at the vehicle right here. Y'all tell me, does it look like the vehicle is moving right here? Does it look like the vehicle is moving right here? Oh Lord. I don't know. I don't think it was photoshopped. I don't believe that. But if this is the car and they're just not showing a description of an identical description of the car, does it look like it's moving? I guess. What y'all think? Do y'all think it looked like it's moving on the road, or do y'all think it looked like it's sitting still and they because if they found the vehicle, they don't tell right off. So I don't know if they found it. I don't. The public can buy used police vehicles. Yeah, they can. They sell them at the auction. It looks like a commercial. Yeah, yeah, because a lot of times what they'll do is they will I don't know, stuff be tricky. I'm not saying that it is with this, but I don't think you don't think they found it yet. Okay, but it don't look like this vehicle is moving. But okay, so we're looking at this vehicle right here, y'all, and this is just in my opinion, and this is what I was saying earlier, and everybody has a difference of opinion, right? It looks like it's a double sunroof right here. That's just how it looks to me. It looks like a double sunroof. It looks like a luggage thing going over the middle or something, like a bar going over the middle. It could be something glass, two different, just a divider because there's a yeah, but who would buy a truck exactly like that from the auction to get traced back to the owner? Mama Duck just spoke with the press. She is so strong. Yes, she is very strong. Okay. Now they're saying that this is the vehicle. Yeah, it looks like a double sunroof to me. That's how it looks to me. Okay? So, that's how it looks to me. Okay, so let's look at the other one. Okay, let's look at the other. I don't know why I don't want to act right. Hold on, y'all. I'm pulling it up again. I don't know why when I show the pictures, it make me go all the way back out of Facebook and click back in. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to scroll down. Yeah, they're doing a winter advisory. Everybody needs to be in the house, child. Whew. Mm. Hold on, y'all. I'm pulling it up again. Okay, here it is right here. So y'all tell me what y'all think. It don't look like the same vehicle to me. It don't. And even I mean, it looks like the same model. Well, it looks like the same kind of vehicle, like a Ford Explorer or a Ford. How do the new Ford Expeditions look? Ford Expeditions are bigger, but they are made different now. Okay, it's not an Expedition. It's definitely not. It's not an Expedition. They're made totally different. Even the newer ones. Yeah, they're both definitely Explorers. Well, that makes me so mad when they won't let me go back anymore. It pisses me off. I don't know. People have a difference of opinions, but it don't look like the same one to me. Can I zoom in? Okay. What do you all think? It don't look like the same car to me. I mean, it's the same. It's a Ford Explorer. Both of them are, but it they look different. If you look at the one in the daylight, hold on. If you look at the one in the daylight, that's not a double sunroof. That's not a bar across the top of it. The car is passing through a traffic light. That's the reflection of a light pole over the car. Okay, okay, we're gonna look at that again. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Here it is right here. don't know. It's something about that car that's different to me. I think it's different. I do. I think that it's different. Let me try to put them side by side. I do. They look different to me. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can put them side by side. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see if I can put them side by side. Hold on, y'all. I mean, they look different to me, but I'm getting ready to put them side by side. None of us can be sure, but they don't look like the same to me. They don't. Hold on, y'all. Okay, here it is right here. Okay. God damn it. Okay, let's see. I don't know, y'all. It's something. It's like one of them is an older model or something, but we're going to see. Even still, I mean, I guess we still can't be too sure. Let's see if I'm getting ready to see something. I'm going to try to make it as big as I can make it. Okay, y'all. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I'm gonna have to show it from this standpoint. So those are the two vehicles. What do you all think? Hey! Stop! I don't think that they're the same. Ho! Stop! I mean, it's just me. I don't think that they are the same vehicles. I don't believe that it's the same vehicle. They look different to me. It's something about the sunroof that's different. Some people say they think it was a reflection of a light or a sun or something. I don't believe that. So I mean, I could be wrong. I guess none of us can be sure. Not unless we were driving it. But I mean, I don't think it's the same vehicle. I think they're both Ford Explorers for sure, but I just don't think they look different to me. And I'm not saying that to be difficult or nothing. I know everybody has a difference of opinion, but they don't look the same to me. I think that they are different cars. Yeah, I think they're different. They said enlarge the one at night. Okay. Let me enlarge the one at night. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I don't know, y'all. They look different to me. I mean, they just do. They're definitely both Ford Explorers, but they look different. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're different. I mean, that's just what I see. They're different. Everybody has a difference of opinion, though. But I mean, they look different to me. Rest in peace, John Dawg say he dying laughing right now. We agree to disagree. They look different to me, but we agree to disagree. I ain't mad at nobody for thinking differently. But I bet it's a vlogger right now that's looking at me. She gonna mess up my money, waiting to go to jail. I promise to God, I bet they looking right now mad because I've said that I don't think it's the same vehicle because they get to thinking about she messing up my money. And I'm gonna mess up their freedom too if they keep fucking with me. Nathaniel says one looks like a ST line and the other one looks like a XLT model. Anyways, y'all, it don't look like the same car to me, but I mean, I respect everybody. I respect everybody's opinion. It don't look like the same car to me, though. Lord have mercy. Anyways, y'all, I tell you. So let me ask y'all something. Since let me ask y'all something. Do you all think that do y'all think that the people came in from out of town, or do you all think that the people are right in the city? Yeah, I don't know. I told y'all what I was told, but I don't know. So what do you all think? Do you all think that people from right within the city of Memphis did it, or do y'all think that some out of towners came in and worked with them and did it or something? Young said it's a little spoiler on the back of one, and the sunroof is larger. I told you it's something different about those cars, and it's definitely the sunroof. And Rose said she think that it was Memphis, never came from the heart of Memphis. So rest in peace. You saying you think that it happened? They came from Memphis. They were from out of Memphis. TB21 says we need the car thieves to come let us know where JoJo Splat and CEO Bobby is in Mississippi. I don't know where. I ain't. Let me see. Is JoJo Splat out? I think they could possibly be out of town. Diane says she thinks out of town. Rest in peace, Young Dog says they ain't getting spared tonight. They've been doing too much these past 4 days. Who's been doing a lot for the last 4 days? Y'all be talking some stuff and it be going. I be trying to. I be catching the last comments. I don't be knowing what's. If they were from out of town, they had help from someone in town. I'm just saying, I'm not from Memphis. I mean, that's Leo. That's possible. Hey. Y'all be quiet. I'm trying to figure out why them folks back there at that lake anyways with their. I guess they taking their dogs out to use it. Be quiet, Remy. They could be back there at that lake if they want to. Greyface says, I ain't saying, Miss T, you know something I said in Memphis ended up on Blogger Live. I ain't saying what I know. Okay. You know something I said and members ended up on the Bloggers Live. Oh, I really? Oh, wow. So they coming in my members and stealing my information. That's what grown folks do now. They coming into my members and stealing my information. That's what these old rotten ass motherfuckers doing. They that thirsty. Boss Lady 2 says, you know, we messy. Miss T the Cappers, you don't want me to call names. I saw one motherfucker say, God has told them, don't hit my mom. Lord have mercy, Jesus. They just making up all kinds of stuff. You know what? I would never go into somebody's members to steal their information. it lets you know how low it is. But my mind told me as it just goes to show how low these folks is. They real low on the totem pole, anyways. They bottom feeders, and so something told me that they was gonna start going into the members. What they doing is I ain't gonna pay her no money, so they getting some. Some of their subscribers that work with them to hack and all of that stuff. They're in the members, and so they're taking them the information and stuff too. It's messed up. I just think it's just sad. Call these folks out. I've been blocked so much last few days I can't even count. It's a darn shame. Mm-mm-mm. And then was mad about it. We don't pay no $25. Why we gotta pay that? Oh, Lord, stop me. Oh. I'm talking about folks that don't even participate in the show was talking about why my members fee had to be that. They need to worry about their own damn pages and don't worry about me. They mad, I guess, anyways. They was trying to discourage the people. If y'all don't pay it, then she'll have to charge $2 and then we could pay $2 to steal. And these are supposed to be grown people that claim that they are intelligent and smart and all of that stuff. Miss Tia started in the chat, and the blogger started repeating what they saw, and then made it law like they came up with it. Oh my God. Mm. Mm. Grayface, put the initial of the vlogger. Just don't put their name. Just put the initial of the vlogger, please. D Car said you funny as hell. They still then put out a video wee hours in the morning. Oh wow. They blog on what happened in the chat. Mm-hmm. I figured one is very obsessed with me and he thinks that I'm afraid of him. He's the one that's going around terrorizing YouTube and I'll put a hit on her and I'll kill her and I dare to say something. I hate him with a goddamn passion. But he gonna see though in these next few months though. Because he gonna be in jail for what he has done. I'm not letting up off of him. I hate him. I've never hated a person the way I hate that man. I hate him. He think they better not say I put their family information out. Motherfucker, we waiting, bitch. It's gonna cost you your freedom, hoe. I want you to do it, bitch. Cause I already heard, motherfucker. You said, yeah, I know where mama live at. Motherfucker, we been waiting, motherfucker. We been waiting for you to send a bottom feeder there, bitch. We been waiting. That's gonna be your own life, hoe. It makes me mad. When y'all mention his initial, I asked because I hate that man. Finding out all this motherfucker, this sick ass motherfucker has done and do, and he think he can violate everybody. It makes me wish he would die. I never wish nobody would die. I hate that motherfucker. I hate him. This motherfucker had a girl, tried to trick a girl into coming and trying to kill me, and then send one of his motherfucking dick suckers to my house. I hate him. I hate him. And I'm ready to put the police on him. I hate him. They already on him. So we ain't gonna even talk about him because I despise him. The more they tell me that nigga did, the madder I get. The madder I get. I've been knowing that he was in my damn members. You know how? Because I said something about CEO Bobby and the motherfucker went live and talked about CEO Bobby. It shows that he is obsessed with me. That's what it shows. He the same motherfucker when I was talking about some of these other vloggers that I liked. He started asking them to come up on this panel. I hate his guts. I hate his guts. I don't even talk about no vloggers no more. This is how obsessed he is and think he got a right to try and violate me. Motherfucker, you violated me enough, ho. Bitch, if I can't see you die of an overdose, motherfucker, I'ma see you in jail, bitch. If you knew how much I hated you, motherfucker, you go crawl up under a rock. You wouldn't even say my name, look at me, think of me, or nothing. Because if thoughts could make a motherfucker die, bitch, you be dead. I hate him. So we can't talk about him. I despise him. Sit up and ask somebody to come and kill me, then send a nigga to my house. This motherfucker ain't even supposed to be on YouTube. And I got to ask my lawyers to kick it up in overdrive because I can't hardly take it. The more I find out what this bitch did, that motherfucker had my page. Some people that hacked my phone, had them to delete my videos. I'm hearing he's still the one that be hacking my members and paying somebody to. This is what he do. He's sick. This motherfucker sick. All he can do is sit and think of ways to try and violate me. Bitch, if I can't see you dead, ho, I'ma see you in jail. I got to see. I got to go see about some stuff today. They're gonna have to do something. They're gonna have to do something with him. They're gonna have to do something because I can't understand why they haven't moved in on him. And this girl said that he asked her to kill me. Okay, I can't hardly talk about it no more. It makes me too mad. I've been dealing with this fuck nigga for 2 years. For 2 years. For 2 years. Okay, y'all, I'm back. It is. I would never buy membership from somebody else just to go in their membership. It goes back to he feels like I can violate her. I run YouTube. Everybody's scared of me because I pay one of these stupid motherfuckers that's on meds to go take out their family. I put their family address out. I pay to have their phone hacked. This is what this motherfucker think. This is the reason why he run around YouTube and do the shit that he do because he feel like he is untouchable. But I'm gonna show him this year. This is the year to show him. It's gonna be jail or hell. And we've gotten up enough proof for it to be jail. I don't even know what they waiting on. So I need to contact YouTube to see. I'm sure because YouTube gonna be looking at something too, based on what this man has been able to do to me on YouTube. How he's been able to hack me and more stuff, right? But I got to see follow protocols because they was telling me everything has to be follow protocol. I'm going to reach out to YouTube first and see what can be done. Okay. And for those of you all who are just coming in here and wondering why I fly off and I get mad like I do, you would have had to be here to know what that nigga did and was doing. Folks letting me know now that because he fall out with everybody, the things that he has done. Okay. Even more, but God allows things to start coming out anyways. But it makes me real angry. I have to keep myself calm. The idea that a motherfucker is complacent and think I got a right, you gonna let me violate you and do what I want to do, or else I have you killed. They like to kill women anyways. Okay, but he won't be killing this one. Just like he tried to get that girl to come and kill me. She said he thought I was mentally ill. I need to write a report up. I need to. I can't hardly stand the thought of him. I can't. I can't understand why this motherfucker won't leave me alone. I can't hardly stand the thought of him. But he think that I belong to him. I can violate her. That's what he think. I ain't never wished death on nobody. I hate him. So I'm sliding tomorrow. My lawyer's office was open today. I'm sliding to him tomorrow. Something has to be done to that nigga. This man has violated me for 2 years. He don't even know me. It's an obsession. And he lied like I talked about his son. That was a reason to come after me. He didn't go after the men that talked about his son. The truth of the matter is, when he found out I was a private investigator, he was scared that I was going to investigate his son's case when I never even had an interest in it. So when my daddy died, him and his trolls started coming and it was him, to my Facebook page, and I still got all of it. Screenshot it, email to my lawyer, all of it. Email to the police, the investigator that's on the case, talking about, yeah, go dig your dead ass daddy up. That's why your dead ass daddy dead. But then get on their motherfucking vlog and talk about, they talk about my thoughts. That's what they did. Yeah, you talked about his son, Karma, a bitch. Your daddy dead this year, and bitch, you was in jail this year, hoe. For harassment. That's what this nigga did. This is how he terrorized YouTube. Now, I listen. Y'all ain't never heard me in my life say nothing about the cookie shop because I don't know if the cookie shop was involved. But it ain't nowhere in the world that I'm gonna be a grown woman and watch somebody consistently, especially if their name, especially on pure speculation, drag somebody's name in the mud just for views and money. And create an atmosphere for these people to be killed, because the truth of the matter is one of the investigators that was on my case that was investigating him trying to put a hit on my life said that that's what they had heard, that atmosphere was being created for somebody, one of them stupid motherfuckers around them, to run up in their cookie shop and kill them folks. That's how you know he's sick. I'm tired of him. And I've been tired of him for 2 years. Okay. And let me tell some of these other vloggers something. I don't have no problems with nobody else, but when people deal with certain vloggers, I unsubscribe from them. I know they don't care about my one little subscription, but at least, I be wishing, having well wishes for people, and be wanting to support them. Anybody that deal with the likes of them. So, some of these vloggers, I can't even watch their stuff. Right. He know damn well I wasn't the one that mentioned his son. I would never in my life mention somebody's son and talk about their son. He was mad because the person that he had fallen out with, they had been dealing with each other. Started doing a vlog. His name was Street Stepper, and he started exposing him. And then Street Stepper came into my chat as he was going into other people's chats and stuff and was mentioning it. And I don't even think he mentioned it in my chat, the mere fact that he was in my chat. And so that made him lie. And then he was hooked up with Paperwork Party and them too. And so Paperwork Party has been doing some things to me also. And so they kind of egged that on. They decided, because see, Paperwork Party and them tried to put a hit on Miss Lowdown too. Okay, so this is what they do, because the girl had told me when I said, well, why would they want to put a hit on me? She said, well, I think it's more so the people that he working with wants you dead, because they don't want you talking about your God in them in truth and reality. And come to find out, allegedly, that was Paperwork Party now. So people have been telling me more stuff. It ain't nothing I'm making up. I got this shit in emails and on recordings. That's right. Leo said I was here and you never mentioned none of the things that was going. I never even mentioned, because I was trying to stay in a positive atmosphere. He thought I was scared of him. They said he got on his panel and said, yeah, she know I got that gangster shit. She ain't gonna say nothing to make her. She know I'll do something to her. Because I was trying to stay in a positive atmosphere to pray my dad through, because he was sick. It was a female vlogger coming at me too, talking about my mom and everything. Any other bitch would have got bodied. But I was trying to stay in a positive atmosphere. That's why I don't mess with these vloggers, a lot of them. All the illegal shit they doing, they should have been scared of me. Then they try to say she police. They the ones police. They the ones that be talking to the police. They the ones are in, a lot of them are informants. Okay, but I ain't here to talk about that. Hell, I've worked for the police, and I've never gone and into the police station and say, I heard this and that and this and this. I never did that. Even now, when I talk to my friends on the phone with all the crimes going on around Memphis, and folks put shit in my chat, they be in the chats themselves. They already be in the bushes in the chats. But I never get off the phone and say, "Ooh, somebody came into my chat and said this, and that." I don't do that. That's not how I live my life. But I was telling the investigator, I said, he's never had boundaries, but he's got an obsession with me. And it's just that I think maybe he has tried to leave me alone, but he can't do it. He just can't do it. So only one or two things are going to have to happen. Either I'm going to have to end up killing him, or somebody that he sends my way because they become a threat to my person, or y'all going to have to finish doing whatever it is y'all claim that y'all doing and get him locked up because he's obsessed with me. Um, Big glasses, Diane. Let me hide mine. Just took my contacts out. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm sorry that I let him make me so angry. But when you have people that sit up on their panels and have wished death on me, on my family, brag to folks. I'm here. Folks came to me saying brag about he went to Haiti and he the reason my daddy dead and all that stuff like that. I can't get past. I can't get past it. And so I'm triggered by him. I am. It reminds me that he ain't in jail yet. Because I didn't do nothing to that nigga. Y'all, my day ones was on here when that man was jumping up on his vlog, violating me and harassing me every other day. And to the police officers that was watching him, they watched him for 2 weeks straight every day. Then when the young lady reached out to me and said that he asked her to come and kill me when I go get find out where I go get my nails and stuff done, the shoe place or wherever. She said they was wanting to take you out. So that's when some more stuff started. Other things they call this stuff started happening, and they had the opportunity to see it for themselves. That I was not lying about this man. They say he would just be talking about something else, and all of a sudden he'd go into a rage and bring my name up. That's not healthy. On his live. The police said it. All while I ain't never gave a F about that man. I was trying to stay in a positive atmosphere to get my daddy well. And this motherfucker talking about he in Haiti getting some voodoo witches to try to either take for me or my family to die. But you know what my pastor said? She said, Tamara, you're gonna have to let it go because he ain't had the power to do anything to your dad. But just remember, the grave that he thought that he dug for you is still empty. And guess who's gonna be buried in it? And it ain't got nothing to do with you. It's got everything to do with God that get back. Okay. People forget that the graves that they did for other people is always their very own. It's always their very own. I've been through too much. I'm too good of a person. I don't even know this man. You send somebody to my house. You try to send a girl to try to kill me because you think that she's mentally ill. You send your folks into my Facebook to talk about my dad being dead. My daddy, my daddy is worth my daddy has more honor even in his death than these folks do alive, and they got breath in them. That's a damn obsession. That her daddy dead. Yeah, I want y'all to go and start harassing her. It's an obsession to pay somebody to hack my phone, then get sprung. Me and D-Mom be talking and said, listen, he sure got that phone hacked like they said. He gets sprung and get on his goddamn live and regurgitate what we had them talked about, and we started doing it on purpose. On the phone. So, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Everybody has triggers. This man messed with me for over 2 years and still doing it. He obsessed with me. He just know them folks on his ass, on them motherfuckers' asses that's working with him. He get ready. They messed around and taught the wrong person about hacking and all that. He get ready to take, because of him, a whole goddamn sector get ready to be arrested and indicted. Thank you, Vatican. You're right. Y'all, let's get back to I have to do a woosah. Woosah. And I was thinking about that one day. I was like, I know people get tired, even though they witnessed what this man has done to me. A lot of stuff that I was not even saying. And I don't even know this man he lied like I talked about his son and all that, telling a damn lie. Okay, that's a reason for them to start messing with me, right? But I guess I'm tired. I didn't say nothing for so long. I didn't fight with it. And I feel like I let them bitches take me out of my energy, the healing energy that I needed. I was getting on here to forget about what was going on with my dad. And I feel like I let them motherfuckers take me out of that energy that my dad needed to survive. And I'm on my revenge and my get back. And I won't be satisfied until I see him dead or in jail. If I can't see him die of an overdose, and I'm talking about all of them, Countdown John, all them bitches, then I'm going to see him in jail. You motherfuckers that obsessed, I know some of you pedophiles and you got histories of violations against women. That you couldn't leave me alone, a girl that wasn't doing shit to you motherfuckers. Fuck them. And I don't give a fuck about nobody talking. That's just the pleasure I need. So we can record. Okay, y'all, my mama on here. I apologize. I do. It's my mother calling me, telling me to stop. Let's continue on with our show. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. It's just that when you have men on here that feel comfortable in violating from behind their computers, it's pathetic. And some of these women got to go. I'm pressing for that because that's going to teach them that they don't go and hurt other women that ain't did nothing to them because of their jealousy, their hate for other women, to work with some of these men that are violating women that they don't even know. Okay. Anyways, y'all, let's continue on talking about let's continue on talking about our topic. Diane says, let's look at straight drops lawyer change in the system. Oh, yeah, let's see that. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Oh, y'all. I wonder what the hell is JoJo Splat doing that they keep taking him down to the hole. JoJo Splat is back in the hole. Thank you, Nene Loyal. Continue with your content. I'm continuing my content. JoJo Splat is back in the hole. JoJo Splat was just in the hole. Then he was taken back to the third floor, and now he is back in the hole again. They haven't been sentenced yet. They haven't been sentenced yet, but they were all found guilty. Yep, they were all found guilty. You know what, natural born queen? I'm beginning to think you're right on that because he been going down to the hole quite a bit. Now he just got out of the hole. Now he's down, look like in the same one straight drop in 1D. Hell, that's the same hole that straight drop just came out of. Bobby is in Mississippi now. Bobby is in Mississippi. Bobby was transferred to a jail in Mississippi. Yeah, CEO Bobby was transferred. And what's so weird is CEO Bobby's charges, all of his charges, all of those charges that they had on him in Memphis has been dropped. Mm. You guys, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. But anyways, y'all, that the cars look different to me. I have to be honest. I hate I changed the energy. I do. I really do. I hate I changed the energy. Hey, Charlie Berry. Great face, that's crazy. All them boys either dead or in jail. So rest in peace, young dog. You didn't tell me what you think. Do you think that they came in from out of town, or do you think that it happened? It was some people from out of Memphis. They just did a winter advisory telling everybody to stay in. It's like, let me see. I think the temperature gone down to like 0 degrees. Oh, it's 25 degrees. But it's supposed to snow again tomorrow. I don't think you was in here when I mentioned Shad trying to set Jizzle up, and Jizzle told him he crazy. Y'all ain't about to fold me. Oh my God! So Shad tried to set Jizzle up. Rest in peace, young dog says Miss T is kind of tricky because I believe this was a little bit of both, damn near. Oh my God! So Shad, Lord Jesus. At Great Face, Jizzle ain't going. Jizzle, no, that's drop best boy. Mm. They don't shut no business or school in state or Michigan. Yep, Shad hopped on his live and told him, I was waiting on you to show up. And that's when Jizzle responded. Well, hey, at least Jizzle ain't crazy. He already knows. Shad is too charming with them folks. He'll set him up in a minute. It's 20 in Omaha, Nebraska. They got a whole pic of Jizzle saying he took out Jook. I don't believe Jizzle took out Jook. I don't. I don't believe it. I wish my I'm gonna have to just gonna have to. But see, he gonna mess around and get himself hurt. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all come on. Y'all wanna go out? Hold on, y'all. It is for a reason. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Yeah, Jizzle is gonna have to Jizzle mom needs to. Hey, Tommy. I don't believe Jizzle. They trying to create an atmosphere for a Jizzle joke around a lot. Long time no see, Tommy. I ain't seen you in here. I know in a year. So Tommy, what's the word? What are they saying happened on the street? Just from the street point of view. You don't have to say no names or nothing. What did they say happened? What did they say it was about, rather? Diane getting ready to snow here. It is freezing here. He said it's so quiet. But what was they saying at first? What happened to Kato 2 times? You know, I can't call that, but all I know is they trying to hold him in there, and they're gonna end up having to drop all this stuff. I don't know why they got him in there. Evidently, they have overcharged him, in hopes of him telling them something that they feel like he know about. Hey, Alabama hitter. Ramona, I don't want no more. We are supposed to get rain tomorrow. That's really going to mess up things. Snowing Friday. Hold on, somebody sending me something on Instagram. Okay, he said he's still driving. Well, y'all need to be trying to get in because it's bad out there. Cecilia says, boss lady, 2 emeralds. It has to be 8 to 10 inches of snow before they close any business in Michigan. Hey, Cypress. Hey, Alabama hitter. Did y'all get the opportunity to see when I pulled a car up? Some people think it's the same car. Some people, I don't think that it's the same vehicle, but some people think it's the same vehicle. I don't believe that it is. Ramona says free Kato 2 times. Yep. So what you think, Alabama hitter? Do you think that they're the same or no? The realty says, yeah, free that boy. He was hard. Neil says, everything is closed here for the second time this week. All I can do is go outside and slide around in my car. Only gas stations and corner stores are open here. Yeah, I never knew who you were talking about. But I was listening to him one day, and just like you said, he mentioned your name. I haven't been over there since. I was like, damn, right? He can't keep my name out of his mouth. He don't know me. Me and that man never even had a conversation. We've never even had a conversation. And he forget that he was the one that started with me first and then got on his live and said he baited me in because he was over there with Fabo and they wanted to go in on Key Glock. That was before he actually turned on Fabo. And then gonna say, yeah, I baited her in. Why would you want to bait in somebody? calling me all kinds of, you stupid bitch. You don't know nothing about Memphis, you stupid bitch. And I was born and raised in Memphis, right? So, yeah, I cussed him back out. And then he lied like I talked about his son. So I knew exactly how it started, right? But before that, I never had a conversation with him. Even with all that capping he do on his vlog, I never had a conversation and don't want to. Never acknowledged him. In the beginning, I can acknowledge in the beginning when he started doing this vlog, I thought that, I thought he would have been a cool vlogger. But then after a while, it started turning. So I didn't say nothing. I just stopped supporting him. And then I think he started getting with some of them people in the Mo3 sector, and they kind of taught him how to violate other people. And as the investigator said, he thought, because when you start talking about, you got people's families' information and you know how to get it, and they got their hackers and stuff like that from overseas, which is a security violation, I'm told, as it relates to the United States. Okay. I'm so glad I made sure I brought that up. It piqued their interest again. And he started thinking that he was untouchable like them. But what he's done is he has gotten them in a whole lot of trouble because of his obsession with me. Neo says he was entertaining at first, but he'd be wild and doing too much. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you guys hit the like button. I just sent you a picture of the sunroof for those trucks. That's how they're made. Okay. Let me see. Um Deanna. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Antwill says, as soon as he got them new mics, he turned to Satan. New to you says you can only fake for a long it's gonna come from under. Ramona says, Tamara, you see my baby Moochie Grape walked out. Yeah, I saw that. I'm happy to see Moochie Grape is out, and I hope that he does well. I do. I hope that he does well. I do. I hope that he does well. And I know that he would, because Moochie Grape is very talented. He is. He's very talented. Y'all hit the like button for me. Hit the like button. But we've talked about all three of our topics and stuff. I really want to give you, Tamara, you could see. Um, I really would like to hear what hold on for 1 second. Um, D-Nice says, I just caught your platform from the other day. I dropped some gems. Thank you. Okay, D-Nice, thank you. D-Nice, what area are you from? What area are you from, D-Nice? Everybody blaming Gotti for Jook death. His y'all feel about how we feel about that? I don't know, because now according to just rumors, I was listening to the Thaddeus Matthews show, and one of his sources said that they had I believe security, which was a task force from the police department. And normally what they do is they hire them off duty, right? That's normally how it used to work anyways. They're normally off duty and they hire them, and if they have, like security companies and stuff. And the young lady says that they had a task force that was on there protecting them at the funeral and at the burial. And after the burial, the task force broke off. Like they was no longer, they broke off. So I don't know if their hours were up or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't know how that worked out. But so if that's true. Now, like I said, I heard that on Thaddeus' platform, the young lady, he said that's one of his reliable sources from out of Memphis. But that's what she said. They had a task force, security task force that was there with them. And if you look at it, they did. It was, I know I saw two people that was really more so on Gotti. So I knew that they were his bodyguards. And they was with them at the funeral, and according to this young lady, at the burial. And then after that, they probably only hired them for a certain amount of hours, and they probably just hired them until, they might have said for 6 hours or something like that. They was paid. After their hours was up, they broke off like anybody would do. I'm assuming, right? And so I guess, but I was looking at Cypress, and Cypress did a show today, and he was saying that according to him, that Gotti is firing his security people because this happened to Jook. Supposedly they're being fired. But here's the thing. People are saying that Jook had, I guess, I don't know if they're assuming the other young man, because it was actually a total of 3 people hit, right? I'm guessing that the person that the third person that they're not talking about was always in stable condition. The other person that was hit, they're not talking about him either. I don't think he's deceased though at this point. He may be stable. And but they claim that was one of his security people. That's what they're saying. Rest in peace, Young Dog says Jook's best bet was to leave with Gotti. Oh, and the young lady said that Gotti left the funeral because Gotti left because he said he needed to supposedly get back to Cali because the weather was about to get bad or something. I'm sure I'm not saying it verbatim, but it was something to that effect. Get down. Oh, that candle smells so good. Y'all be buying so many candles and they smell so freaking good. He said, Jook said it's doll from the Galage. What's a Galage? Jook said it's doll from the Galage. What's that? Um, Rest in peace. A young doll says, I don't think that the dude with Jook was a security guard. Petey, he straight drop connected with Jook. Oh, so Petey is straight drop. Is real tight with straight drop. Okay, I didn't. Okay. Now y'all telling me something. Oh, he said Galage. Oh, that means afterlife. Oh, okay. Y'all know I don't be knowing this stuff. And Rose says, Juke said he wanted to go swimming with dolphins. He did say that. And Rose says she thinks that. And Rose says she thinks that PD may be paralyzed. Hey, Ison. Natural Born Queen says Ambrose now, yes, gonna be laying with worms. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. It is, you know. I don't want to see anyone else, you know, lose their life. I hate that it went this far. I do. I really do. I hate that it went this far. I really do. That funeral is going to be very interesting. Well, I think the reasons why that people are not posting right now at this point is because I think they're not posting because they probably will start posting after the funeral. That's kind of what I think. I think that they will start posting after the funeral. Mm-hmm. You guys make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe for me. I would appreciate that. The funeral is going to be very interesting. Expect Goddess to have all the CMG around him. Do you all think that he's still gonna have the people around him that Jook dealt with? I'm just trying to understand why JoJo Splat keep going to the hole. They said being rich won't fix everything. You don't know who to trust. Because if I had to guess, just reading Jook's last post, if I had to take a guess, I would say that he was snaked because he said in his very last post the day before he was taken out, um, they won't face you, they'd rather snake you. So wouldn't it appear that he's talking about someone that he knew or had done business with? Y'all know I ain't in the street. Y'all help me out. That's kind of how it sounds to me. They won't face you. They'd rather snake you. They won't face you. They'd rather snake you. That sounds like to me, y'all, that he's talking to someone that he know. He says, watch your back to stay alive. I mean, that's something that was going on in the inside of his camp. And I'm serious. I mean, he had been hanging out in Privé and all of that. Yeah, this it sounds like a backdoor to me. Now it do. I mean, he put this out. He said we put snakes on plates and eat great. A snake is somebody that is in your camp, somebody that is slithering around you. He would say they don't want to go head up. They want to get the drop on you. Okay. That could be another way to look at it. Okay. Daryl says CMG can bounce back. I mean, Bad Boy and Death Row did, but you have that stigma stench on you still. It really is not worth it. So he knew he had beef. It seems like to me that he had some beef. If I had to guess, and I don't know, but if I had to guess, it seems like to me he had some beef. Ja Loves My 3 says, yep, a snake is gone. The person closest to you. It could have been some of it because he had started affiliating. Now, Jook was dealing with quite a few new dudes. Remember those new dudes that he started dealing with quite a few of all of those different little gangs and stuff. And somebody was saying, I remember Cypress saying that might come back to bite him. Because even Player Cole was saying, he said Jook is bringing in all of these different gangs together, and these little dudes is beefing, and he got them all together, or some saying he was gonna sign them. I'm not saying they did anything, but you never know. You know, you never know. It seemed like to me he knew he had beef. He had. I don't. It just don't seem like to me it was the beef because Jook didn't say that much. When Jay Fizzle put that song out, they didn't say nothing about that. They didn't say anything about Jay Fizzle putting that song out. When the things he said in that song, he didn't post. I didn't see him post subliminals even then. So this right here leads me to believe when he said we put snakes on plates and eat great, Jay Fizzle and them wouldn't be snakes to him because they don't fool with him. Memphis has become backdoor capital. Somebody definitely got paid to take him out, just like Doll. Daryl says we are human. We know when something. We are human. We know when something is not right, but we will be in denial of it because of the things that are going right in the moment. But why there though? Well, like I said, the young lady that was on Thaddeus' show, and he said she's a reliable source, says that they had a task force. Now, they've always had officers that are bodyguards that work off duty because they do it for the Grizzlies, right? So those Grizzlies have off-duty police officers like Zach and them did it. They have off-duty police officers that are their bodyguards. They have um, security companies and stuff. And so on their off days and stuff, they kind of travel with them sometimes, or they take vacation days and stuff to travel with them to certain places. So God is doing the same thing. It was a very open space, Miss Nellie. I didn't think they was gonna get Jook. It's something charming about a snake, Nipsey words. Well, they're a snake because they know how to con you. So it seemed like to me somebody conned their way into their atmosphere, and then they figured out it was a snake after they had gotten into their circle. John Loves My Three says Moneybag has been really quiet. He hasn't posted anything about Jook. M. Rose, respectfully, Jook was feeling himself. Jook popping up in the hood. He was doing a whole lot before that happened. Hmm. So I wonder if these are the same people that was popping at him. I wonder if these are the same people that was popping at him, like last year. Remember? Somebody, was hitting at him when he was going in a restaurant. Now they're saying that this didn't have anything to do with him when they popped up that dice game that he was at. They said Player Cole said he think that they was popping at somebody else. And but there was another time I'm told that his sister was in his car and they thought it was him, and they was trying to hit up his car, his truck. Then some channels are saying that the car was a MPD vehicle, but it is rare to see one like that. People rarely even have cars like that. Pure basic. Yeah, I don't believe that it was an MPD vehicle. I don't. Duke Man says, who is Cash Cartel? They don't like Jook. I don't know. That name came up. That name definitely came up. Leather Chan says, congrats, Mama Duck getting justice. Yes, I'm happy that Mama Duck is getting justice. Emerald says his sister was going off when they posted dolphins on her page. She was talking shit as well. When was this, Emerald? Has it been since this situation happened? Oh, wow. And Rose says when she got on live before Jook passing. Oh. What was she saying, M. Rose? Oh, wow. Well, I don't wish, I hate that happened. I don't, like I said, I keep replaying in my head his mother, leaning over him. I know that's got to be a devastating situation, to see a mom, for a mother, you know, because like I said, when I saw him laying there, I knew when they was doing CPR, you know, hey, I didn't even think you were supposed to do CPR when a person has been hit with bullets, you know, because I thought I thought that it could make the bullets, you know, possibly travel or something like that. Y'all, I ain't no doctor. Y'all help me out, but that's what I thought. Um, I know you're supposed to lay them flat, right, and lift their head or something. But like I said, that was it was you could tell it was pure desperation, and to be leaning over your child like that. No telling what she was saying, probably calling his name and stuff. Um, because she was right up on him. I knew that was desperation of a mother. So I don't wish that upon anybody. I don't. Y'all know I'm real mushy. You know, I got a strong personality. I'm a Leo, but I'm real mushy, okay? I don't be wanting to see um people. I just, you know, I believe in justice. Do I believe he had something to do with Young Dolph's murder? It's not gonna change. You know, I know, you know, it's all of it. All of this stuff is gonna start coming out now, anyways. You know, a lot of people keep saying that they don't think that they had. I guess there's no need for me to even say nothing now, because I don't want to. I don't. I don't. I don't disrespect the dead. She says, let's see, that one video you could hear her saying, "My baby, my baby." Oh wow, I hate that so bad. I didn't know they had a video. I didn't know they had a video. Like I said, seeing her kneeling over him like that, um, I mean that was hurtful to me to see a mother. I know as mothers, when things happen to our children, we're so used to being the protectors of them and covering them and stuff. And when something happens that's out of our control, it makes us desperate, right? I'm the mother, and something is happening, and I can't do anything about it. I mean, that's pure desperation, Other channels are saying the mother may have been with it. I mean, she knows how the game goes. It is still sad for any parent. You can't take the money with you when you're gone. They about to blame everything on Jook. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't try to blame everything on him, but you got to understand, like, they got a whole lot of evidence, and it's other people that is within their camp whose names have not they have not brought their names out yet. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to say and do now at this point. It's not the natural order. That's true, Young. It's not the natural order. You're right. Fat Pack says, I can't sit up and act like these were good people when they get what they did to others. Well, Daryl says, if I was Glorilla and Moneybag, I'll leave. Well, I'll say this: Moneybag probably should. I'm gonna tell you why. Moneybag, even though y'all know I be getting mad at Moneybag and stuff, I be throwing salt at him and stuff, because of whatever. But Moneybag is very talented. Moneybag is a money maker. He's a very talented artist, and he probably should be further than where he is, right? And probably could go. I think that Moneybag should probably look at doing other things, and I think he could go very far because he's got the talent. Glorilla, on the other hand, Glorilla you know, because she came out of the trenches of Memphis, I want to see Glorilla do well. She's the same age as my daughters, and so I don't want to say nothing bad about her. But you know, yeah. Leather Chan says, honestly, it's getting bad everywhere worldwide. Seriously, we're truly living in the book of Revelation, and Jesus ain't too far away from returning back here. We definitely got to pray, you know. He holds his own tours. Bad can't leave CMG. He's stuck. Yeah, I was going to say now, I think Moneybag is caught up in a lot of contracts. Moneybag had the potential to probably be a superstar, but Moneybag is caught up. Yeah, he's caught up in a lot of bad contracts because before he gets anything, what's the name of them folks that Zachary is what that company he owns. Zach and Head get theirs. Other CMG get theirs. Hey Lucille and Zach get his, CMG get theirs, and I'm sure he's with Interscope. He's connected with Interscope too, right? So I mean, he's getting raked over the coals, but you know, it's more money. He's probably getting more money than what he's ever had. So that's all he look at. But I'm sure that he's probably whatever he's got in his bank account, he's probably supposed to have 4 times that. And I hate these young men. You know, don't think about that. Daryl says, I think Rock Nation manages Moneybag Yo too. Oh, Jesus. Lord, have mercy. Child. Somebody sent me a Cash App. Thanks for the Cash App, Carla. I'm just looking at that. I appreciate that. Interscope is a distributor, but he is seeing more money than ever. Greyface says Key Glock making more money than Moneybag. Yeah, Key Glock is making a lot of money. Key Glock is seeing just about 100% of his money. And that's why I say, you know, I hate that they shot themselves in the foot when they took Young Dolph out, because Young Dolph he was basically, if you talk to people, if people, you know, that was in the hood that knew Young Dolph, they would say Young Dolph, you know, even though he was in the street, Young Dolph was not a bad person, you know, and he was real smart. Like he was real smart. And he was a money getter. He knew how to get money because he was real smart, intelligent, right? And so what he was teaching and doing with those guys was awesome. So he did. Key Glock was one of Key Glock was. I think it was easier for it because Jay Fizzle was like being in the street, and Key Glock said, you know, that had to work because he didn't have nothing to go back to. So I'm sure Key Glock was a good student, so he was able to learn a lot in the short time that, you know, Young Dolph had. And so a lot of people say that Young Dolph said he wanted to give each and every one of his artists their own time. So when Key Glock, he was working with Key Glock, he was setting Key Glock up, and then he was going to work with them individually and teach them individually and give them their own one-on-one time individually. So yeah, I hate that they took, I think that was what they did to Young Dolph. It was definitely it was a disjustice to them, to the rappers, especially around the Memphis area, because regardless to, you know, you hear people talk about young Dolph seemed arrogant. Let me just say this, and I'm not saying it because I'm a Leo. Leos seem arrogant, but we real good people, real giving people. I'm like that, very loyal, but I might be snappy. If you don't know me, you would think I'm kooky and snappy and mean and all of that. I'm not. I'm very loyal. I'm very giving, right? But I will. I mean, I just tell people how I feel. And I think people are so used to people spoon feeding them and giving them the BS. They always want somebody to give them the BS, and young Dolph was just kind of he was just kind of raw with it. If you could get past that, then you could get to the gems. People want to be on. They want to suck milk. They don't want to. They don't want to. Eat. Get to the. You got to eat meat at some point. Why Key Glock been hinting to the Illuminati lately? Y'all notice that even CEO Jizzle. I had it. And Rose says Key Glock got his master's, so does Dolph. Yeah, I think all of them do. Yeah, Dolph and Key Glock came here to Birmingham together. Dolph was promoting all the time. Yeah, Dolph was a good promoter. I met young Dolph one time. And I had to think about it when he was assassinated because, like I said, I've been more into listening to, because y'all know I come from the era where we listened to LL Cool J and Salt and Pepper and all them child. And so he was in Debo's on Elvis Presley, not too far from my mom's house. And I walked in there to pick up an order. And I told y'all what he said. He was like, "Hey, little mama, can I ask you a question?" I was like, "Little mama." And he was like, "Can I pay, if I pay for your order, will you do one thing for me? And will you listen to my CD?" I said, okay. And everybody that came in, he did the exact same thing. He was sitting in the Debo's wings, hot wings place, eating, but everybody that came in, that was his way of promoting. I buy your food, I give you my CD, will you listen to my CD? That's how he promoted, and he knew that was people. That's a lasting. I don't even know what I even did with that CD, right? But it's something, I guess for people that listen to rap, I mean, they go, "Dog, dude real, he in the chicken house, he in the hot wings place, buying people food." And I'm sure that's how he promoted, and that was a good way of. He was a promoting genius. And that is a good way to promote. Now, I ain't nowhere like on the level of young Dolph or anything like that, but for my businesses and stuff, like I told y'all, I was putting coffee mugs and stuff. I like to buy very nice coffee mugs and print out my logo and stuff on there with my business phone number and all that. A lot of people get pens, and I have pens, but I was like, I want to do something bigger. I want to do something where I know people are going to keep it in their house and they're going to remember. So I went and bought a lot of nice mugs and had my logo and my business logo, my phone number and all of that, and my tagline and everything that we offered on the cups. And I started putting them in, sending them out to the different, just sending them out to different lawyers, taking them to them and giving them to my neighbors. And even when I was out, people like that. I walk up to them, "Hey, would you like a coffee mug?" They look at it, it's real nice. That's my business. "Oh, that's a nice coffee mug." So that's how you do it, really. Because I know they're going to keep that coffee mug in their house, right? And Rose says, "That's crazy because Dolph has the attitude and he ain't a follower, but he was nice to his fans, ladies, children, and family." Yeah, he was always giving those kids big bank rolls of money. When he was playing basketball with them and stuff, they was they was on a little bit. He would let them win though, so that he could always give them bank rolls of money. That's why a lot of those little kids was crying and stuff. He come over there, they be wanting to play basketball and stuff, play games with young Dolph. he would let them win so that they can get their big bankroll of money. But if you listen to Snoop Band said, he said, you know, even before Young Dolph signed me, he said that in the hood, Dolph would, when Dolph would come to the hood and stuff, when he would come to Castelia, when they would be standing out, you know, on the corner and stuff, them hanging out or hustling, Dolph would just roll up to him and give him a bankroll. He said he just rolled up to us and give us a bankroll. Y'all, he said, be like, young nigga, y'all need anything? And he just give us a bankroll. So, I mean, he took care of them, you know, that, hey. And if you listen to Dolph, he always talked about how money meant nothing to him. That's the reason you notice he spent a lot of money. He lived how he wanted to. He spared nothing because he was like, it's nothing to him. Money, he didn't care about money. Nene says, Leo men strategize and always come up with a master plan with whatever they want to do. Right. Leo men rock. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't know if I could get along with a Leo man because I roar too. I'm a Leo woman, but Leo men they rock. TS says, good job though, Tam. It feels good to listen to a Memphis blogger. Thank you, TS. The Black Barbie 777 says, make us laugh. Tell us about the coffee mug neighbor. Oh, girl. So y'all, I told y'all, I was like, for the new year, I wanted to do it big. I ordered a whole lot. I ordered about 250 coffee mugs with my logo and stuff on them. And of course, you know, I take them to the lawyers' offices, send them to their offices, send them to the county, send them to the city main offices and stuff, because I do work for both. And I was like, I was gonna randomly give them out, and I was like, this time I'm gonna go when I go walking in my neighborhood, I'm going to put them in their mailboxes, right? My neighbors. And for the most part, my neighbors are very, very nice, you know, and so that's what I did. I went walking, I started putting their mugs in their mailboxes. Child, we got an old gutter rat that's renting a house in our neighborhood, her and her husband. And I found out her husband is a little young doctor, y'all. So I guess that's why she's afraid. And she hurry up and I guess had a baby with him. They from out of Louisiana, Shreveport. And so I learned, y'all know, I figured out some more stuff. I learned some more stuff about him. And she that hood rat came over to my house. Boom, 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 boom. I was looking at her. She had on a house coat and stuff. I said, that looked like my neighbor. She had on a little shower cap. You could see her baby hairs, you know, from her lace front. You could see the baby hairs curled up. That gutter rat gonna give me. She gave me. I had them in some nice little boxes, some nice little gift boxes and stuff. And she wrote in real big red letters, "Don't ever come near my house again. Don't ever put nothing in my mailbox," in real big letters. So I opened the door. She was like, "Did you put this in my mailbox?" I said, "Yeah, I did. Don't ever come near my house again. Don't ever put nothing in my mailbox again. And don't come near my house." It shocked me because y'all know I would have cussed her out. But because when I went to the door, my guards were down. Y'all know I was on live. I went to the door and my guards were down. I was like, this is my neighbor. I was like, she coming over here. I don't even know if she had no shoes on. It was cold. And I knew she had on a house coat and a shower cap. And she looking at me up and down. Now her husband is doing like he's getting ready to be a doctor or something, because y'all know I had to go and see who they were. So he's doing something. He's gonna be a doctor, or he already is. He's a new doctor. She's a hood rat, and his dad has been a doctor for 30 years in South Carolina. He was in Shreveport going to school, and now he's doing some work. I guess around the Memphis area, living in the suburbs of Mississippi. Child, that hood rat, I said, Lord, Because I went to the door smiling. She really, my guards were really down. They really was down. And so I said, "Hey, did you put this in my mailbox?" So y'all, I ain't gonna even. Lord have mercy. But anyways, I feel sorry for him. Ison Alvarez says, I'm in California, and she's young, y'all. She's 25. She's 25. He's 32. Now she's she's young enough. She's the same age as my daughters, and she acting like that. Okay. I guess she said I done looked up on me a damn doctor. And he's an African. They're Africans, him and his dad. I said, now, how come my daughter couldn't meet when she was dating that African? She couldn't meet a doctor. Fat Pack says, really can't blame her, Miss. No, you can't blame her. I guess she's saying this is all. And one of my friends said that. One of my friends said, he said, let me tell you something. She done looked up on, before I even knew. He said, I bet you whatever, he says they must have something because they living in your neighborhood. And she said she done looked up on something she ain't never had before, and she's protective of it. She said she don't even know. When I would see them from far off, I knew that they were younger than me. So I mean, she could be my damn child, and I would I ain't even never even had no conversation with her husband. But she popping them babies out like 40 going north. Ashley says, I don't know how the doctor ended up with these types. Hey, it ain't no telling what she doing that blew his mind, right? But for one thing, she hurry up and she popping them babies out. So she hurry up and secured her future. Chastity said, "What's her address? I'm trying to see something." I said, "Now, when I see that helpful, she slide down them stairs if she ever need anything." So it's so funny. I was like, I would have felt better if it had been one of my white neighbors, but when I put it in their mailbox, just about all of my white neighbors, and we had a new guy. A new guy to move in our neighborhood. I put in his mailbox, and he made sure he came down and introduced himself and thanked me for the coffee mug. And I had the opportunity to tell him about my business and stuff. But he was like, I came to thank you for the coffee mug. That was really nice, and I want to introduce myself. So and that was a real cool situation because he's a physical therapist, and he might need my services to do some stuff. Let's see. I bet she's not boring her man. She popping that thing and not giving it. Listen, y'all. Listen. Y'all would not believe this. I promise to God. I told my mama. I said that gutter rat. I'm gonna tell y'all what she did. I didn't even say this. When I saw her on my camera walking across the street, when I opened the door, I noticed she had on a shower cap. I could see her lace front from up under there. She had she had a baby hair, so it was real hard. Okay, Kenny, you better stay away from the casino. And y'all, when she got up to my door, I promised to God on my dad's grave, I wouldn't lie on her. That girl, when I opened the door, I said, "Hey," because she had my little gift box in her hand, and she opened her house coat up. Y'all, I promised to God on my dad's grave, that girl ain't have on a damn thing up under there. You know how people open their house coat up and close it back as if they gonna tie up their the belt or whatever on the house coat. She did that. So that I was just in shock all the way across the board. So she, and don't ever y'all know normally I have a comeback. I couldn't do nothing, sit there, stand there and look at her. So after I came out of shock, I told my mama, I said, I'm gonna go over here and go. She said, don't embarrass yourself in your neighborhood. Ashley said she playing probably a role to get what she wants and men falling for it. He he probably just a simp, and she putting that thing on him and anything that he wants, and then he's a simp and she popping them babies out to secure her future, because anything else probably hit her and kicked her to the curb, because she be whooping his ass, because I saw it. She's he probably shouldn't have married her, because she done been to jail 3 times, but she likes to fight for whooping his ass. So he probably cheats. She don't want you to investigate. But she's from out of Shreveport. She probably good, that man. I guess it is. She having them babies. She needs to stop beating them up. Lord. Sexy Red said, not today, Tamara. I'm telling you. I said, Lord Jesus, I would never. For one thing, I've always liked guys that was older than me. It'd be so funny when guys say, I like older women. I say, well, we got something in common, because I loves older men. They always been at least 5 years older than me. Kendi says he's 56. That's around my age bracket. She probably good. He says she's probably okay. Fat packs. I read that. Some of us men like our women to hit us from time to oh, that's too toxic. Fat packs. Now I know I screams and hollers and stuff, but I'm not toxic. I'm not toxic. I hold silent treatments on my boyfriends when I'm mad at them. My exes, I would hold silent treatments, unless I caught them cheating, and then I'd be toxic, and then I quit them. Tamara, you got doctors and physical therapists in your neighborhood. I need to move up there. It's plenty of them. I'm telling you, it's plenty of them. My neighbor across from me is a surgeon. Ooh. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Doctors are very arrogant. I don't think I could ever date a doctor. They are very arrogant. They seem to be very cold and mean. Hey, that's just I'm just saying, like, they seem to be real stiff. I've never met a doctor that was fine. Not even outside of their job. They seem to be stiff necks. If you cook like the pictures you post, Tamara, your future husband ain't going nowhere. Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I can throw down for real. And I love to cook. I do. I truly do. I love to cook. Because I just do. And I cook differently than my mother do. my mom and them, and their food be so good, but I be sitting up getting new recipes. Like when I cook spaghetti, what I do is, of course, I use either ground turkey or ground chicken. And I like to grill my spaghetti meat. Like I won't cook it on the stove. The meat that goes in the spaghetti, I'll grill it and then I'll put it in the sauce. And when my kids taste it, they go, "Mom, it's different. Did you grill this?" Like, yeah. Player Co said he ain't seen the plate. Yeah, I ain't seen the plate either, Player Co, because you stay grilling. Kenny says, "Gone on street politics." Oh Lord. Nuta, you said I knew Cole was coming. Oh Lord have mercy. New to you something else. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, Lord have mercy. Y'all terrible. Y'all is terrible. Oh Lord, that got me tickled. And new to you ain't no better. Cole said, and you, and you, and you, and you. What's up, OG? I ain't seen you in here in a long time, OG. What's the word? What's going on? What's the word? What's going on, OG? It says Boo Dirty in here. Boo Dirty in here? Tim, I remember one night you said where I lived, you didn't think anything of it. I was like, she done checked me. I did that to you, Diane. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, Lord have mercy. Fat Pack says my lady just ain't friendly. He said, where's the lady? Vanessa has been in here. She probably on the phone with Cypress. Shoot, Cypress don't be in here as much anymore. Then when we see Cypress, we say, Cypress, where you been? I've been on the phone with I've been on the phone with your friend. I said, oh, I hear you. Co, it's like pulling teeth. We's tired now. Oh Lord. I tell you, y'all is something. Stop Killing says Yo Gotti and Raven. Raven says she can't be touched. Don't be surprised they catch her lacking and kill her too. Oh Lord, OG. Um, why would you? But they definitely after Yo Gotti if the courts don't save him and save Raven. Mm. No, I'm not drinking. Not nothing tonight. I need to drink some sweet. I need to pour me a glass of sweet bitch. Mm. You guys, make sure y'all hit the like button for me, please. I would appreciate that. My little grandbaby ain't gonna be here none this week. I be tired of it, but I be missing my little fruit bar. I miss her so much. Hmm. I like the pink bottle. Oh, I still get, oh, sorry, when the weather, but it's supposed to, they're saying it's supposed to snow all the way until next week. Oh, that's a horrible life to live. And the thing about it is, like, I had slowed down on my cases, and I could always like pick back up with those whenever I get ready and close them out. But with the bonding company, them Negroes be wanting to get out of jail. They act like they ain't never had their asses in jail before, and they don't care about it being it ain't it, snowing and stuff. And basically, because of the bad weather, we've been the only ones open, and I'm tired of them. I'm gonna have to get me a bottle. Oh, girl, that sweet bitch is so good, and you have to be careful with it because it tastes so sweet and it tastes so good. Diane, I already got y'all. I got y'all another bottle. All of y'all. Um, it tastes so good. You have to be careful because it'll sneak up on you. It'll sneak up on you. Oh yeah, I had wanted to. I wanted to show something real funny, but I don't know how people gonna feel. It's y'all know how I am. I be silly. I be liking to laugh. Oh Lord. I like getting snuck on. Let me go ahead and slide to the liquor store. I like peach. I just haven't tried it. I've been on the pink bottle and it's good. Ooh, that pink bottle's so good. That pink bottle is so good. Miss Tamara, them the best kind of drinks. Yes, indeed. When they sweet, you'll mess around and be drunk. You'll mess around and be drunk. It's so sweet and good. That's my favorite wine. And I got all of the flavors. All of them. one of my clients, oh, they get on my nerves so bad. But they've been my client for a long time. I've been producing their TV show, and he always have these bright ideas. It's like, with the snow out there, this would be a good time to produce me a new commercial. I said, yeah, who gonna produce it? I know he didn't think I was gonna get out there in the snow and do it. And Rose says, I love sweet drinks. I even add fruit on my drinks sometimes. Oh, I haven't done that, but I bet strawberries would be good. I think I'm gonna make me some well, no, it's too late. I was going to say some Creole gumbo. I got some shrimp in there. Let me see. Now I did a really good seafood gumbo because I still got those crab legs and stuff in there that I need to. I'm gonna tell y'all something though. No, I don't. I don't produce this show. I don't. I was putting something together, and some, like last year I had Thaddeus Matthews to come over to my studio because he knew the same person, and I asked him to come over. The person was killed, and I asked him to come over and talk about that. And he did a really, really good interview, and he's really different. You know what I mean? He's a shock jock, but just sitting down and talking to him, he's a completely different person. He's a cool person. Thaddeus is. And he sat over there after he did the interview, and he sat down and talked to us for like 2 hours and stuff. He was just a cool guy over in my studio. In a few months, I'll be moving into a new studio, and I was kind of hesitant about that. I was like, dog, I feel like leaving that studio, I'm leaving all of the memories behind. I remember we started out in this real small studio, and then we ended up getting a real big studio. And now that I'm offering another service, I need a bigger studio. And it's gonna and the guy was like, well, listen, because I was trying to wait for the housing market to at least balance out, because I wanted to get me a small house, and gut it out and make it into a studio. That would have been perfect, right? And but since that hasn't happened, in the meantime, like where my studio is right now, the guy was like, I have a bigger office, and it's got more rooms, and it's real big. And so I went in there, and I fell so in love. It's got a restroom. It's a restroom in the building anyways, but my office will have a restroom in it. It have an area where I offer my new service. My office, and then the area with the big glass, where I could put my green room in there. And I could put different sets in there. It's just a lot bigger. And my clients could decide on what set they want to use what set they want to sit on to record their TV show, right? So I was like, dog, and he gave me an offer that I could not resist. I was like, dog, it has everything that I need, like all of the space that I need. I'm gonna have to take it, but I'm like, dog, I think about my office. My studio is really big too. It's not as big as that, but I'm like, I feel like I'll be leaving all of the memories that I had with my dad in that office. I feel like I'm leaving that, because even when I just started going through some of the stuff that my dad, like some of his paperwork and stuff, like he was always very organized, his agendas, and looking at, I kept all of his steno pads and stuff from all down through the years. I'll never throw that away. All of the different agendas that he had, all of the different business situations, his business paperwork and stuff. Like, I never touched it. It's been almost a year and I have not touched it. I've left it just like it is. And I feel like, dog, I started trying to go through it and I was like, well, maybe I should just leave it like it is, because it's hard to go through it. And if I move, I'm going to have to move like that stuff from there. I feel like that's one of the last things I got, of him leaving his work. Everything is left in his space the exact way that he left it. And for some reason, I just kind of don't want to move it. I just want to leave it just like he left it. Yep. But today is his birthday. He never made a big deal of his birthday. He never did. Like I said, I had asked my dad. I was like, Dad, I guess one of the reasons I was so hurt is because I felt like he didn't get the opportunity to enjoy his life, but he did. He got the opportunity to enjoy his life. He did. He really did. He just never stopped working, and he was just amazing. He would get on my nerves, but he called me like 3 times a day. Just an idea. You can hire someone to recreate his space in your new studio. You're right, Chastity. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, he was a Capricorn. He was. Yep, happy heavenly birthday. Sometimes I be wondering, I'm like, I wonder what dimension he's in. I wonder what dimension. I get to thinking about he might be still right around here protecting me because he knows that I don't do I'm not doing well with him not being here. I'm talking about emotionally. Snoozy Cake says, if so, that's our agenda as long as the people we love straight. Happy heavenly birthday. Yeah. I got to get used to him not being my business partner. Yeah. We find out with peace and joy. It's nothing wrong with that. Some things we wish that we would have kept, if possible, over the years from family. That's me. My dad's death anniversary was yesterday. Oh, wow. Vanessa was very, very close to her dad. They was very close. Vanessa, I was listening to that song, that song by Miles J called, I've Been a Fool for You. I don't know if you remember that song. The first time I heard that song was like in the 80s when your dad took us fishing. I don't know if you remember it, but we was on our way to go fishing. We went fishing with your dad. I don't even know why we went because we didn't do no fishing. And we went fishing with your dad, and that was every time I hear that song, I remember the first time I heard it. Be quiet, girl. Was in your dad's car the first time, when we went fishing with your dad. I hope it gets a little better for you, but they are always with us. Yeah, they are. They're always with us. I get to thinking about, like, I wonder why some of these rotten people seem like they stick around for so long. Somebody that's doing something for their community and they're, creating opportunities for his children and stuff. He seems like he get taken away so quick. Vanessa says, yes, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. We went to fishing with your dad. That must have been like in like 1987 or something like that, because we were still living in Clementine. And we was getting on your dad's nerve, child. We was listening to the music and dancing while your dad was fishing. What was one of the funniest moments you had with your dad? Let's see. Oh, let me tell y'all the funniest moment. One of the funniest I think about right now, and it's so funny. When I got pregnant with my second baby, I didn't want my dad to know, right? I didn't want him to know. And so I told my mama, I said, do not tell him that I'm pregnant. I will tell him. She said, well, okay. She's so easy going, okay, ain't gonna say nothing. So I tried to get up the nerve to tell him that I was pregnant, because my dad was helping me with my first baby. Like, he bought all my diapers, all my pull-ups and stuff. And so my mama said, have you told him? I said, no, I'm gonna tell him. So like January came, and so my sister that's right behind me, my half sister, she was married. Of course, she was married, and we always had our babies 2 months apart. She always had her babies 2 months before I had mine. So I remember when January came, she had her second baby, and I was due to have my baby 2 months after. So I remember talking to my dad, and so I brought her up. I said, she had her baby. And he said, yeah, she had her baby. When you gonna have, and when you supposed to have yours? And I was floored. I was like, oh my God, he know. Because I was trying to avoid him and all of that. When he said that, yeah, she had her baby, and when you have yours? I think about that now. I laugh so hard. And so I called my mama. I said, did you tell him I was pregnant? She didn't say nothing. And so my sister, when I got there, my sister said she told him, as soon as she found out, she told him that you was pregnant. And he said, well, I'm gonna wait and see how long it's gonna take her to tell me. And he knew the whole time. Like, I was going on 8 months pregnant, and I still was scared to tell him that I was pregnant. Because I already had one baby. She was 2 years old. I got pregnant quick again. Because they're 3 years apart. She was 2.5 going on 3. And I was scared to tell him. I was like, oh Lord, I don't know what my dad gonna say. I think about that now, and I laugh. I said, I can't believe my mama dropped the dime on me. She dropped the dime on me and told him right after I told her, don't tell him. And she told him anyways. And he knew the whole time. Us Capricorns be knowing, and we would still sit on. My mama he said, well, I mean, she wasn't saying nothing. I guess she was going to wait until the baby came. He said, I thought, I was waiting, and she was going on 8 months pregnant, and she still hadn't said nothing to me. I was hiding it. I was trying to hide it. Because I didn't get real big until my last months. Like, I would shoot out and get real big. I remember I'd be walking around in felony response. I was pregnant. I was walking around the police department, And they would say, I know it's twins in there because my stomach just all of a sudden just got real big. That was my best friend, my protector, my life, my joy, my lifeline. Me and this man had a bond that me and my mom never had. He was my everything. I hated to let him go, but he was suffering worse. A day of my life, heartbreaking. Yeah, you and your dad was very, very close. Yeah, y'all were very close, and he let you have your way. Yeah, he let you have your way. And he used to just laugh all the time. Like he didn't take nothing seriously that we did. And your uncle Charles looked just like him. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Legacy 360. I miss my dad. My dad used to call me at least 3 times a day. At least 3 times a day. I remember when he was talking about investing, I came up with all these ideas. I said, Dad, listen, I want to start this. I had this idea of starting this online company where we sold like organic vitamins and stuff like that. Oh my God, I came up with so many ideas. He was like, okay, well, if you can make it make sense, I'll invest in it. I could never make it make sense though. Girl, we just talking now. We just talking about everything. We had fun growing up though, then in Vanessa. We had fun in the projects. We had some fun. We had fun. Thank you. Yep, I was going to be a doctor, y'all. I told them that I wanted to be an OBGYN. And what I started doing was I had they bought me like for Christmas, I always wanted like health books. And like when I was in school, if you didn't turn the books in at the end of the year, your parents had to pay for the books before you got your report card. So I would always act like I lost my health book so that I can keep it because I love reading about um, medical stuff. I'm surprised I didn't go into the medical field. It's just really weird the way that life turns out. I always thought that I would be in the medical field because I always wanted to be an OBGYN. I'm so surprised that I am not. To be in the like the law enforcement sector is not even something that I don't know. I guess it was just meant to be. Because remember now, I told y'all I didn't want to tell my dad that I was pregnant. So how I ended up getting a job at the police department, I was going back to college, and I was like, I gotta get a job because I don't know what my dad gonna do, because he paying for everything. And so I remember I was downtown in downtown Memphis. This is how I ended up working for the police department. So I just feel like it was meant to be. And I heard that they were accepting applications. And I was like, I'm going to the city. I had never been to City Hall. It was almost 100 degrees. And I was out there about 3 months pregnant. Okay. Or 2 months pregnant. And it was hot as hell. And so what happened was this real tall police officer. He looked like he was about almost 7 feet tall. And I'm serious. He said to me, what you doing out here acting spoiled? Because I was all frowned up. It was hot. I didn't know where I was going. I was walking in circles. And I said, well, sir, I'm trying to find out where I need to go to apply for a job. And he said, oh, okay, so you need to go over to this building. He said, you see that real tall building right there? I said, yeah. He said, that's 201 Poplar. I'd never been in that building. He said, you need to go and get on the elevator, go all the way up to the 12th floor. And that's where you go to get a job. I said, oh, well, I'm in the wrong place. I was trying to go to City Hall. Hell, I didn't know. But I was in the right vicinity, but he just redirected me because he didn't know I was trying to find City Hall. I was telling him, where do I go? I need to find where I need to go to fill out an application for a job. And so when I got over there, the lady, her name was Vicky, on the 12th floor. I was like, I was sent up here. Officer told me to come up here and fill out an application for a job. She said, oh, okay. And she immediately thought that she was hooking up a police officer's daughter that she knew. She didn't know. And so she was like, well, here's the application. It's going to be temporary and all that. I said, okay. So she called me and she was like, don't say nothing, but I got a job for you down there in felony response. They need like a secretary. I said, okay. And I was wondering why she was whispering and stuff. And so she was like, you need to come down here and get your badge, and then you'll start Monday. I said, okay. So then when I got there, she, like, after I got through doing my drug test and all of that, she figured out that I was not the police officer's daughter that she was supposed to be hooking up, but it was too late at that point, right? So I was like, it was just always meant to be. I never had intended on going through the academy. But after I had the baby, because I was pregnant, and so the lieutenants and captains and stuff liked me so much. After I had the baby, I came back. And so I started really, like, they started making it more innovative, started bringing officers and stuff up there on TAs to work in investigative service. They actually, because at first I was working with nothing but white guys. And so then they started saying to me, they was like, since you've had the baby, why don't you go through the academy, and you can get good benefits. They'll pay for your schooling. They'll pay for all of that. And I actually thought about it. I was like, well, you know what I can do? I'll go through the academy, become a traffic officer, and just have the city to pay for me to go to school. That's what I planned. But it actually ended up just becoming a profession. So anyways, that's how that happened. I guess it was just meant to be, because I probably should have been in the medical field, because I had always wanted to be a doctor. But because I was scared of what my dad was going to say, I was like, man, he ain't going to help me no more. He probably going to fuss at me and say, I've been buying Pampers and all of that, because he helped me a lot, I was scared of what he was going to say. So I struck out looking for a job. And I called myself going to have everything together before my dad found out, child. And he already knew I was pregnant. Y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Yeah, make sure you all hit the like button for me. She listening and laughing. Oh, and another thing that used to be funny is that we had meetings. My sisters, when my dad bought the museum in downtown Memphis, we had meetings on every Saturday at 9:00, and so we would meet at I forget the name of that breakfast place where the rocking chairs are sitting outside. It's not Golden Corral. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I would always be late. I would be on Facebook Live. I'd be at the office. I'd be walking and exercising. And my dad would be looking right at me on live, and I think about, oh, I'm supposed to be at a meeting in like 15 minutes. I'll have to tell my dad that it was a wreck or something, that I was stuck in traffic. And he'd be looking at me funny when I walked in because I was always late every Saturday. Every Saturday I was late. And he would be so mad because he he was prompt. And I would always get to doing something. I was late. I was always about 30 minutes late for the meeting every Saturday. You remember we done pulled up on the baby daddy them? Was the days. Oh yeah. Those were the days. We used to go up to South Memphis around Parkway and Bullington and Taylor. Yep. Those were the days. When I be driving, like sometimes I'll take the long way down Elvis Presley. And I get melancholy when I look to the right and I see that they've torn down the Clementine apartments. I'm like, dog, like our lives, like we had so much, even though we were supposedly poor and everybody was scared to come in Clementine because it was supposedly bad. Those thugs over there didn't bother us, and they weren't gonna let nobody come into the projects and mess with any of us children. It was a lot of things they wouldn't do around us. We had so much fun. Like we did. We had so much fun. I miss those days. I do. I think I just miss the era of that time, like when people really had respect for each other. I miss going to Mr. Tate. I think they said Mr. Tate just died. Um, we used to go around there to that castle, and Mr. Tate, he had that store at the castle, and all of his stuff would be stale, like his potato chips and stuff. We would go and pay him 35 cents for a bag of damn potato chips, and they would be stale, and his Chico sticks would be stale. And and we would get bread. My grandma, like if they made fish, we'd run around there and get bread and stuff, and the bread would be damn stale. I mean, everything Mr. Tate had in there was stale. We stayed right across. We stayed right across from Antonio, which was DJ Spanish Fly. They lived in the apartment building directly across from us, and directly up under them. Drake's auntie lived directly up under them, Brenda, and Drake was a little boy. I'm told that the little, and I think I can remember. It's been so long ago. His dad would come and visit. I think he was a truck driver or something. He would come and visit Brenda sometime when Drake was a little boy. He might have Drake with him or whatever. It's funny because it's a lot of good rappers came from out of South Memphis. Antonio, them Spanish Fly and them, they were very respectful. Very. My prom date almost had us late getting her hair fixed over some girl apartment in Clementine at the prom. Lord have mercy. Yeah, Antonio had them big old eyes. I remember his sister Dion and his brother Dwayne. Is Dwayne still alive? I remember his brother Dwayne got shot and he was paralyzed for a very long time. But he had a sister named Dion, and I forget he had a sister named Monica. Monica, Dion, and Dwayne. Yeah, I remember Monica Dion. I wonder whatever happened to what's his name that you used to love so much? Patrick Green. Remember Patrick Green? You had a crush on him. He had the real pretty sisters. Um I wouldn't even know what Patrick looked like now. How many years O Block getting? Well, they haven't said, Philly Boy, how many years they're getting. They were all found guilty, but they're probably going to life because they offered them 50 something years and they turned it down. So I'm sure they gambled. They're probably going to get their natural life. Yeah, they're probably going to get their natural life. Y'all should have called the Better Business Bureau on the stale chips. We didn't know no better. We didn't know no better, child. We would just eat them. We would just eat them. His Chico sticks would be so stale. I was like, dog, Mister. I stopped buying his Chico sticks. And he started getting expensive with his Chico sticks because he went from charging a dime for his Chico sticks to charging 15 to 20 cents for them stale ass Chico sticks. But one thing he always had though in their store was patches because we kept in the projects. It was always glass. We would always get holes in our tire, and I used to know how to change a tire. Patch up a tire. I don't know how to do it now. She said, "Oh yes, he was handsome." How many years old Black getting? Y'all should have called the Better Business. I was a little fast girl. I liked all the. You sure did. You loved all the older boys for real, girl. You sure did. You sure did. She said we needed them snacks before church. My mom got a picture of us in the picture book one year. Um we was at the church at New Harvest, and we had our Easter dresses. We was standing on the side of my mom. We used to love to go get our Easter speeches and show off our Easter dresses. We had on them big dresses with the ruffles and stuff. I'm telling you, expensive old shit, ain't that? I'm telling you, because 20 cents was a lot. Because we would go to the candy lady, like candy lady. If we had 25 cents, we could go to the candy lady and we would get like 10 cookies, and we would get like 10 pieces of penny candy. We could get a variety of stuff. If we had 50 cents, we could get a pickle and peppermint and get candy and stuff like that. We had $1. Oh my God. We could eat candy for 2 days on $1 because we could get 100 pieces of candy. But what we would do is we would get a 35-cent pickle, get about 50 pieces of penny candy, different varieties, and we never did get no diabetes because we ran it off. I got some sour pickles in there right now that I be eating. A big jar. I got to get some peppermints to put in them. Yes, it is ice. It is snow. It is very cold. And it's going to be like that for the rest of the week. It's going to snow again tomorrow. The roads are very bad. Yeah, we would play hopscotch. And remember, I used to get mad if I couldn't be first. I always wanted to be first. Brian Harris says, but F all that. What time you want me to come through tonight? Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Brian, I don't know who you are. Please don't. Please don't. Um, Brian said, what time I want him to come through? Lord Jesus. Brian probably 20 years old. So Vanessa, what you think? Vanessa, I'm getting ready to send you the link. Come up for a minute. I'm getting ready to send you the link. I know we got a few. We'll be on a few more minutes. I want to ask you something. Sagittarius, Virgo, maybe Scorpio. Hold on. Okay, Benice, I sent it to you. Oh my God, Torshi says it's her birthday. She was born on the same day as my dad. Oh my God. Happy birthday, Torshi. I will sing happy birthday to you, but I can't sing. Brian said he said I'm 45. I hear you. He a grown man for real. He a grown man for real. What's the deal, girl?
Nothing much. What's up? What y'all got going?
Oh, nothing much. Now we've talked about our subjects. We just talking. So he said yes, ma'am. He said yes, ma'am. He a grown man for real. So let me ask you something, Vanessa. Do you think the hit happened? Just your thought, not what you heard and then, but do you think that the people that did this to Big Jook, do you think they are from out of Memphis or do you think they came from out of town?
I think they from Memphis, and I think it's somebody he know. I think it's somebody that's in they little, probably in they used to be in a little group. I think it's somebody that's close to them.
Mm-hmm. I do
I
too.
really do.
Why you think that?
Um, I think that because of all the things that Big Jook had going on, a lot
Mm-hmm.
of grounds that he had crossed, a lot of foul shit that he had done. So when you do shit like that on the streets, when you live that type of life, I mean, when you live by the sword, you die by the sword. He had a lot he had to pay back for it, Crease, real talk. He had done a lot of dirt to people. He had tried to get away with a lot of shit. So, yeah, I just feel like it was somebody just close to them that probably was in a group that he probably and disowned, disavowed. It's some real foul shit going on there.
Mm-hmm. You may, you know. Are you surprised that this happened?
No, I'm not. Just like I said, I don't mean no harm or no disrespect to nobody, but that ain't all that's gonna happen. There's some more that's gonna happen behind it.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I tell you, Vanessa, they're saying hello to you.
Hi y'all, how y'all doing, everybody?
Y'all, what's Cypress?
But Cypher's on his way here next month. We're gonna see what he gonna do then. I'm gonna make sure I go live when we go on this date.
So you
So
all
y'all,
have y'all
so
talked
y'all can
about
see
that?
it.
Is that final? Y'all talked about that he coming?
Baby, he and I already inboxed me and let me know that he will be here next month. So like I told him, baby, inbox me when you get here, call me. You got my number. So when we go on that date, damn.
You said what, Vanessa? Oh, what she do? She knocked herself out. Oh, okay. She made a mistake and knocked herself out. Yeah. Oh my God, Cypress be he be having a fit when she. Oh my God. I don't know what happened. I think she knocked herself out. Lord have mercy. I think says pray for Cypher's hell. He just. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. I don't know what Cypress how he gonna handle that. Cause she ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, they were all found guilty on the FBG Ducks case. She said Cypress sent her a message saying that he coming. Lord, if I ain't tickled. I said, well, Cypress, she got a pass on Tate Street. I wonder if he gonna be able to walk on Tate Street. Vanessa, you need to connect your mic and your camera. Vanessa, connect your mic and your camera. I don't know what's going on with her thing. Because it said her devices are not connecting. Vanessa, connect your mic and your camera. You probably have to go into your settings. I'm getting ready to tell her to say connect her mic and camera. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get her back up here. Coach her into getting back up here. Um, and Rose says Lamigo posted Jook and said something interesting. Did he? Let me see what he did. What he said. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking to see. About that bread will fall out, family and all. He said about that bread will fall out, family and all. Mm. Oh, Cypress was on some pimping. Oh, okay. Yes, I found that interesting. Diane, he posted a picture with most of them on there and said something like, no matter what, they still a team, something like that. He was Miss T. I had to take my hat off to him. Because normally he's scared when she normally Cypress be scared to say anything when she come up. Let me see what's taking her so long to come back up. Okay, she said she fixing it. She get ready to come back up. Seems like they wasn't getting along with a few folks on his team. Yeah, I think that it is from within the inside. I do. I don't think that it's coincidental that he posted that. Um, like a day before that happened to him. You know, I don't. It is freezing. Us okay. He posted that and someone reposted it as well. I think the dude who was shot with him. Oh wow. Oh wow. And Rose says they're on 19 degrees. Oh my God. See if I got a picture with my dad. While I wait for Vanessa to fix her situation. Vanessa, you got to go to settings and turn on your camera and your Okay, I think she's back now. Okay, you back.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all. My phone had died. I had to go swap phones. You know, I got two phones.
Oh,
One for business and one for personal. You know, you got to have one for business and one for personal.
right, right, right. So let me ask you this, Vanessa. So, um, um, well, I'm scared to ask you certain stuff because I know you're gonna be honest. So I try to skate on a tightrope.
Well, you know, I can't be nothing but honest.
But
It is what
I
it
mean, I
is.
want you to be honest, but I mean, I know you're gonna be blunt. That's what I meant to say. Always honest, but blunt.
What you gonna
But
ask me? Gonna
I
ask
think
me.
that it came from I think it came from right around his circle. I do because he's
And I also believe that, but also in the same token, y'all. Don't get me wrong. I love Dolph and rest in peace, Dolph. But then in the same token, y'all got to look at that. These people was feuding with each other, and the same life that I'm gonna say the same things that Dolph and them were doing. That God and them was doing. That's the same life that Dolph and them crew was living too. They ain't also all the way innocent. They got their, you know what I'm saying? They got their baggage that come along with them. Just to be honest and keep that shit real. So, when you dealing with this type of thing, you also have to think outside the box. Dolph and them coulda or couldn't have had his people could have had something to do with it. But in the same token, we also know that Jook had made a whole lot of enemies within his own crew, outside his crew. So hey, we won't know until the police do what they got to do. But hey, it is what it is.
mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody innocent in this shit. How they took Dolph, yeah, that was wrong. But Dolph crew, the same life that got in them live, that's the same life that Dolph never living. They was doing, baggage ass shit too. Backdoor ass shit too. So hey, we don't know until it hit the fan.
Mm-hmm.
But I really do believe that it's within his crew, somebody close to him. I don't believe that it's Dolph people, but in the same token, that's in the back of my mind. That's my second option. You know what I'm saying? But my
Mm-hmm.
first option is he ain't crossed the wrong somebody that was close to him,
That's what
under
I
him,
for because I mean because that was the key words. Rather than face me, you rather snake me.
snake me. Yeah.
Snakes
You
are
know,
people that's in your inner
that's
situation.
in your inner circle. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. I hate that happened. I hate all of this happened. Um. But I don't think that it's nowhere near being over. I don't want to see any more of these young men lose their lives.
It's not because, like God, it was saying he want revenge, but then you don't even know who did it to your brother. But then you got so many enemies, so how can you pinpoint? Because you had left him in control of so much shit. He had made so many moves without you even knowing what was going on. And then I listened to that interview with the dude that you had, like he was saying all the other big bosses, you know
Mm-hmm.
that stands out to me too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 He did. He said he went to the other bosses and they didn't. For some reason they wouldn't stop it. They wouldn't intervene. And
Yeah, so within God in them, it's some big bosses over them, and hey, we don't know. It may be one of the big bosses. We don't know.
Mhm.
If y'all can make that type of choice on Dolph, we don't know what type of choice they made on Jook.
Right. I agree.
We
Well,
just
he
got to
said
wait
word
for
on
it
the
to
street is
perform.
3 shot on Kendale Street. Where's Kendale Street at?
Kendall, I ain't seen
Let me
that
see
street
Kendale
somewhere.
Street. Let me see. It must be in North Memphis. It must be. Let's see. Kendale Street in Memphis, Tennessee. That's around Glenview, Castalia. Ooh, in Castalia. Vanessa, that's in Castalia.
Okay. This got to be over there. It's got to be on there over there on the other side of
Around
Pennington Pine
around
then.
Southern. Around Southern.
Oh, okay, around Southern.
And it's still around. That's still Castalia though. On the
Yeah.
like probably over there by. Remember where Reverend Harris Church used to be at?
Oh yeah, cause my daddy stayed on that street Beltline. Well, Beltline was the next street over from where the church was.
Let me see. Yeah, Kendale is around Netherwood Avenue, Foster, Glenview.
Yeah,
Um,
it's on the other side of the tracks. Yeah, up under the viaduct on the other side.
yeah, it is because Carnes is on the other side of the tracks.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's closer to Llewellyn and Waverly. Hmm. Oh Lord, I wonder who that is. He's saying 3 shot. Oh Lord,
One thing about it,
that's
baby,
definitely Castelia area.
one thing about it, they ain't fit to lit up. You got the rappers and the people that's getting the money into it, and then you got the younger generation over here that's just taking over. And you got to be careful of the younger generation because they snow pills on powder and all kind of shit.
Said Blackwood News has it. Hold on. Shout out to Blackwood News. Y'all know we always they said a woman is dead from the triple shooting in South Memphis, which is around the Castelia area. I don't let's see. That's probably a domestic situation. We don't know though. Like,
All the
rapping in the
shootings are
street.
back. They still pulling up. They saying 3 people got shot right here, man. They let it off. Blackwood News.
Jay, bring my bring me that spoon in the bottle.
All the shootings are back. They still pulling up. They saying 3 people got shot right here, man. They let it off.
So he did just a little short on it because see it's cold. It's cold out there. He probably didn't want to I mean, and the streets are bad.
I got it. You put it back. How you do this?
Like when I was walking away to go put it back in the freezer, I guess somehow the
It
edges
looks like he's showing Barksdale too.
broke. Oh, okay.
It's at Kendall. It's at Kendall and Barksdale. Kendall and Barksdale.
It's just that week. Like I wasn't even going that fast to home.
Huh.
Oh, so they're saying 2 people. They're saying 3 people were shot Wednesday evening after two men got into a shootout on Kendall Avenue, injuring 3 people. So it was a shootout.
Terrible. Okay.
How come you can't do my phone? Yeah. Oh, shit.
That's so messed up.
How do I never ever did? This would be like once a year type thing. They would be better. Like now.
Boss lady says, can't believe anyone would go out in that snow.
I couldn't be the snow student. Nope. You ain't no school tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, it's bad out there. I hate that. Glendale is, it says the Castelia area. Is Barksdale? I thought Barksdale was more towards the Orange Mound area. Is it? I thought it was more to, but Kendall is clearly showing, but Orange Mound and Castelia is right there together. Only a street separates them. Only a street separates the neighborhood. It ain't no telling. I don't know, but it probably ain't got nothing to do with this. Probably just 2 Negroes just showing their butt.
Baby, that's all.
Crazy as hell.
It's tax season and these folks ready to cut up. So just be ready. If you ain't letting them flip your tax, they ready to flip you.
Bernice, look who done made it in. He gone. He come in. Send me the link. Cypress, look on your page.
Cypress will be here next month, y'all. Y'all wait till I go live when we go on that day. He gonna be so nervous.
Vanessa, you said if they ain't letting them flip the taxes, they flipping them, huh?
Right, they ain't letting them flip them taxes, baby. They getting upset. They gonna flip them.
Lord have mercy.
I know y'all remember the young lady last year who got her taxes, and the dude felt like because that was his baby that she should have shared the money with him. But she went about her vehicle. He bust all the windows out of her, bust all the tires. And I'm just saying, y'all, she was on live crying so hard. Baby, I feel like maybe you should have just gave him something. Because I'm just saying, something so he can go flip so he can get him a whip or something. Because he did her in.
Now, what she should have did was she should have flipped him. How he gonna get mad at her because he want her taxes? She should have flipped his ass. He
said that's both of their babies, so she got a share. Fuck you, man.
Well, she the one taking care of. She's the custodial parent. That's her baby. You know, it's his too, but she's taking care of that baby. I'm willing to bet.
Well, baby, they can't wait to let the nigga flip their money, and he gonna disappear and be gone to the next.
Why they do it? They do it every year, and the dudes disappear. They come to get their damn income tax. You do taxes. Well, so do the men be up in there with them when they come to file for their taxes?
I have a client that came last year with her boyfriend, and he was asking all the questions. She wasn't asking nothing. So I stopped in the middle of me doing her taxes and told her to send him to the car. Cause baby, guess what? I don't do, I don't do that. I mean, this ain't got shit to do with him. He asking all the questions. You ain't asked one question at all. But he asking all the questions. Nigga, first go work and get you a W-2 so then you can ask me some question about your taxes. Because you ain't going to ask me about hers. So
Mm.
I made her take him to the car, and then she was like, he wanted to know why you put him out. I said, that's for you to explain, baby, not for me.
Lord have mercy. So what was he asking? How much she gonna get and all that weirdness gonna
Oh,
come back?
no, he was asking stuff like, why she didn't get the full EIC for the child, because like if you make a certain amount, if you're in a certain bracket, you might not get the 5,200 or the 5,600 for that child. You know, depending be different amount depending on how much the person been and made. But you can max out at like, 45, 4,200 or whatever on a dependent. But he want to know why she didn't get the whole nigga get the let me get you on up out of here.
Uh-oh.
He want to know if she add child care, is she gonna get something, some extra. I'm like, damn, this nigga here. Baby, let me get you to send him to the car because get what? I can't, I don't do this. I have a lot of customers that they won't call me and ask me about their taxes, but their boyfriend will call me and ask me, well, my 21 days is up. Why I ain't got my stuff yet?
So the boyfriend be waiting on the taxes, huh? So he can flip
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Lord have mercy.
They be sitting back waiting, baby. A
Oh Lord,
sad,
how
sad.
long? I wonder how long it take. It take them dudes be gone again by March, don't it? They be gone.
First of all, if the female get a car, he gonna try to stick around long enough so he can be dropping her off at work, keeping her car, go pick up his side chick, and do all the things he want to do. Pick her up from work, be late picking her up, and then drop off at home, and he gone in the car all night. So hey, they stick around. You got some that stick around just long enough to tear up the car, cause once the car stops working, it's over with. They on to the next. Then you got some that wanna take the money and get drugs and try to flip it. And once he do that, oh baby, I messed up. So he try to not to come back around because he don't want to have to explain to her about what happened to the money. It's a lot of different ones out here, baby. And they crazy as bad. I told my customers last year, if y'all want somebody to flip y'all money, baby, give it to me and let me flip it for you.
I can understand why these girls paying for love.
If you
What's
ain't in
up?
a relationship,
What's going
What's up,
on, man?
Cypress?
What's going on, man?
what's
Had no fear, cypher in here, goddamn it. What's going on?
up, Cypress?
What's going on, baby? How you doing?
I'm doing good over here. I got me a good drink. Y'all see my good drink.
Man,
Mm-hmm.
what's that, Dr. Pepper?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and some little extra.
Oh, okay, man. Okay, then.
I told them when you come next month, I'm gonna make sure I go live when we go on our date so they can see how nervous you're gonna be.
Why why I gotta be nervous?
I mean, hey, I just make shit like that happen sometimes. I make people nervous.
Oh,
Vanessa, where y'all going?
He say he wants some barbecue, so we're gonna find a good barbecue place that he like rendezvous. He say he like rendezvous, but I don't like rendezvous, but then hey, we gonna work it out.
I ain't there. I don't think I ever ate it on the wall time. I can't. If I have, I don't remember.
Baby, the whole LMG used to work in rendezvous. I got so many cheese plate, 2 ribs.
Well, I need to keep my North Memphis ass up out there. And I'm just playing.
Nah, but they are good though. They are good. I just don't like they sauce. You know what I'm saying? I prefer for my ribs to be dry, fucking with rendezvous. But yeah, the whole LMG worked in there, baby. We in war on ragged.
Okay
The
then, what's
whole
going
LMG
on?
working up in Rendezvous?
You remember my baby daddy Preston was working in Rendezvous.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ. I didn't know that.
What's up with
Mm.
what's up with everybody in the chat tonight, man? What going on with y'all, man?
Rendezvous love LMG, baby.
Well, I'm quite sure they do.
Everybody working in the kitchen was from LMG.
Oh shit.
Cypress, you gonna be ready next month?
Yeah, I'm coming through. I'm coming through. I gotta check on my homeboy too, man.
Don't
Yeah,
try to back out, Cypress.
now I'm coming. I'm coming. For
I'm
sure, I'm
most
coming.
definitely gonna
How
let y'all
long you
know if
plan
you
on
come
staying
back.
in town, Cypress?
You said I gotta do what, man?
I'm gonna let them know if you cop out.
I ain't copping out. I gotta come to the city because I got some things I gotta check on. So I'm gonna be there probably for a little minute.
Brian said, Miss T, don't worry. I don't want your taxes unless you're going to give them to me, Brian. I hope you get some taxes because I have to pay in, love. I'm looking for a man that get some taxes, shoot.
I ain't never worried about no nigga. Am I going to the
I
city?
always found the very last day. I
Nah,
filed the very last day. The last day to file my taxes. That's last day to file taxes. That's when I filed.
oh yeah,
That's when you find.
you're a business owner. You gotta pay in. So yeah, yeah.
They said they seen that Privé is open. Is that true?
No, probably not. I'll be glad when they close it down, man. I don't think the able should open pre-pay that close. I think she need to go on by her damn business. Mm. I kind of feel bad for her.
Brian said we straight.
I kind of feel bad for
I
her.
feel sorry for her too. It's not gonna be easy to go in that area because where that happened at was like what 3-4 minutes from the restaurant.
Yeah. hmm That's right down the street. I
I
would,
wonder
I
if
would,
they would have did. I wonder if they would have did that if that had happened. That if they had been at Privé.
no, they were gonna gun everything down inside that pre-pay. They have security.
It would have still happened at Privé. What when they going for a target and it's a hit on your head, these folks want their money, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think them knowing that he wasn't in pre-pay, they gave them enough to go get him. But from the way he was talking though, he was looking for us. So he knew what was coming.
Yeah, because suppose that he made it clear that something was going on.
Yeah, he knew what was coming. And I would always believe that it came from their own circle. And just me.
And I said that too, Cypress. I think it came from their own circle.
Or at least somebody he had an affiliation with. I
Right.
mean, it says it all. Rather than face me, you rather snake me.
hmm
You know what? Who was he talking to?
Or somebody in his circle. That's how
Somebody that he beefing with in his circle. Exactly.
Mhm. But see, they just go to show, man, God don't like ugly. You can't do bullshit and not expect for it to come that big.
They said, "Do y'all think that is Vato?"
Mm. No, bro, Bato gonna tell on every goddamn man. No, niggas would have been in jail the next day. But who knows? It could be Vato. See, that that proved my point of what I was telling y'all. All these niggas know each other. They don't do nothing but play both sides and get each other out of the way. I said this. I said Jook bringing all these different people around ain't gonna be good for him.
Jay,
And, and
You did say that when he was dealing with those different.
yeah, I knew what was coming. I said that ain't gonna be good for Jook bringing all them different got it on move.
the box by the table and the couch.
Gonna be good for Jook.
I don't know. Like I said, he said, rather than face me, you rather snake me. So evidently he had got wind of something. But
Mm-hmm.
then people said he had been going back and forth on the phone with people. We don't know if that's true. I don't know how they would know, but
In my life.
mm,
It could be true.
I got two of them, one on the table and one on the phone.
Well, see, he he brought all them different niggas. That was the worst thing he could ever do. But got it on. Now get what for the happen. Got to go move Vato out the way. Well, I ain't gonna say that, but because Vato got a job at Privé, so it doesn't matter for Vato. But all them niggas like Baby Red and all them CMG Red, all them niggas got
And,
to
and
go.
that's and that's
All
and that's and that's another way they went wrong. When they opened up Privé, I mean, no family, friends, none should have had no dealings with it. Period. They conducted their business so wrong.
mhm. And then y'all bringing all these hoodlums up here, y'all having all type of
There, there you go. There you
everything.
go.
But that, like I said, that was mainly Jook, cause God ain't never really went there like that. Jook bringing all these hood niggas around, they having all type of meetings and parties and shit. You can't do that. And then your mama going along with this shit just because you her favorite. Out of all of them, you the favorite.
Which one is the favorite?
Jook was her favorite.
Mm.
Yeah, so I know she cause Jook was always her favorite, cause he was always in the midst of her bullshit too.
Well, one thing for certain too to show y'all, this ain't the end of it. I know that. It's gonna be some more come behind it.
Lucille said maybe the narrow
who is Nero?
one of the block burner,
Who?
one of the block burner.
Oh, I don't know. I never
He
heard
said
of him.
who the block burner with B slash and T stick and trick. He did all them people bad. Well, everybody suffers the narrow because the narrow still around him right now. Matter of fact, the narrow was tied up into that 100 shot shit in North Carolina. He got off that shit. That's why Keon went to the penitentiary. That's why Keon in the penitentiary now.
Mm,
What I said when y'all said Gotti was involved in that shit, and I was like, well, it's a close motherfucker that's close to God, so y'all might be right. But Nero was who I was talking
mm.
Yeah, he died though. Yeah.
Oh wow. I tell you. Mm.
A lot of bad karma following these people, man.
Yeah, you
Got
have to be
women.
careful what you do because it ain't taking a long time for people to get their karma back anymore.
Oh, they did that man so dirty. They gunned the man down, then put the picture on Instagram.
But you know what? There was somebody, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I would be interested in knowing who took that picture. Who did they leave behind? Because it'd be easy for somebody to blend in. That was in another car on the lot. They tell them you stay behind.
I think that was more of a confirmation.
That he was
People.
gone.
Me
I think
too.
that was more of a confirmation that this nigga dead. Let me get my money.
Right. You know what? You know what was even more weird about this shit? Was the nigga that leaked the picture.
That's what I'm talking about. Who was that?
Uh, hold on. I'll tell you. Hold on.
I don't know who leaked it, but I know I know that joint was exclusive.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm finna send it to you. Hold on. I'm just saying for this. Okay. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. You said what now,
I,
Cypress? Um, I hate. I even saw it. Yeah, it was sad because it when um you are. I mean, looking at him there, you already knew that he was gone. You could tell he was gone, and he probably went instantly.
Yeah, he went to the head. He got shot in the head.
Yeah, I think it was two shots to the head and one to the neck, wasn't it? Wasn't it two shots to the head, one to the neck?
well,
I
you
know it,
talking
I
about the
know
Jook?
it's to the head.
You talking about the Jook?
Yeah,
I don't know how many shots went to, but it was more shots look like to the head than everywhere else.
Yeah, I know for a fact it was like one or two gunshots to the head. You can just see it clear as day.
yeah, you could see it. It looked like I saw two. It looked like one on the neck, but it couldn't. It didn't have to be. But I definitely thought I saw two on the side of his face, two on the side of his head. So
Yeah, you
they
know
was
that.
aiming to make sure that he did not get up,
That picture that they took was a confirmation picture.
and they got him. They didn't get him with his back turned. He saw them.
Mhm. How did the blogger get the picture? That's what I want.
That's why I don't go nowhere I can't smoke. What the fuck you doing outside smoking? If I can't smoke on the inside, I don't need to be there.
Yeah, Philly boy, I think it was a professional hit. Because, like I said, had it been some of them young dudes, they'd have shot up the church, standing all in the pews and stuff. They want to be Rambo.
Mm.
I hope Moochie Grape do his music and watch his back and stay out the way.
Mm. It sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds good. Because, he came out at a time where it's even though it's really cold out in the streets, it's cold for real. I agree with you, Deshaun, on that.
Mhm. And that's what I want to know. How did How did a certain blogger get that unless it was certain niggas? Oh no, oh no. But I think he gonna be. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what God should do behind this shit.
I mean, what can he do? I mean, everybody expecting for God to do what? What is it? Let the law take justice. I mean, cause they probably was after his ass anyway. They need to get. I mean, well, probably would try to get him too. He just had sense enough not to go.
Yes, he probably knew. Yeah, I think the niggas knew it was coming because the look on
God
their
knew it was coming. God knew it was coming, and his brother knew it was coming. And when his brother seen it was coming, you tell your mama to run. You knew it was coming.
face.
Duke Man says, Miss T, you see what Black News posted about shooting? Yeah, I pulled it up. Two men were shooting and shot three. They did a shootout in Castelia. We don't know if this has anything to do with nothing, or it don't probably ain't got nothing to do with Jook, but I'm sure But could have been some niggas just showing out. They have a shootout and they hit three people, including a woman.
Well, bloggers are gonna take it and turn it into a joke fest and like create content out of it. Coming, it's coming.
Do you think they're gonna have a funeral in Memphis?
Yeah, well, he born here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's gonna be private of them.
Yeah, it's gonna be private like they did my cousin Black Youngster funeral. They tried to do all that extra. You know what I'm saying? On the family members and all this, extra.
Mhm.
But when it came down to it, it still was so many people there. Um, to the point where, hey, y'all should eliminate that list down a little bit more because everybody that was there wasn't family. They had security. They had a lot of security on the outside, but not that much on the inside.
Mhm. Mm. They said Memphis in May will be dangerous month. They'd be crazy to go. Anybody would be crazy to go to that Memphis in May.
I ain't never been, and I'm
Well,
from.
baby, y'all come to Memphis in May because I plan on having my food truck and I'm gonna have some good drinks. So y'all come early in the day before the youngsters come at night and cut up.
They said where Dolph buried. I forget. I think Dolph is buried at the cemetery on Elvis Presley.
Mhm.
Right
Um,
there by Hamilton High, right?
yeah, right there across from Hamilton High, and that's a nice cemetery.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's a drug. That's a special cemetery right there. It's a decent
It
cemetery.
says Cypress, you got to be in Memphis with your lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through. I'm gonna come through Memphis, man. I'm gonna be there next month for sure.
Cypress, how long you plan on staying in Memphis?
I don't know. I don't know. But
Once he had that day with me, Bessie, he probably changed his mind. Might want to move back.
shit. I doubt that.
They said God
Cypress,
can't.
Cypress, never say never, Cypress. You never know. I'm a big mind changer.
You right. I ain't gonna say never. I just say I ain't.
Might be the
Never.
best thing that ever happened for you.
pray God. God is always on time, man.
You know, I don't like long distance relationships.
Me neither.
So what y'all gonna do about it?
I don't know. We'll come up with a plan.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Oh Lord. Well, the good thing is, well, I was going to say, they out acting a fool, and they out acting a fool, and it's snow. It's inclement weather,
They
and then
don't care.
they said there will be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there will be feds at Jook funeral undercover. That they won't even know it though.
Mhm. But that's how I know. That's how I knew God that wasn't going down for this shit.
Well, everybody has been really, really quiet, but like I said, I'm sure they're still trying to process it. I'm sure Gotti has told a lot of them because Moneybag has not even posted.
He ain't. He ain't gonna post. He ain't gonna.
I know need them getting scared now. They had so much to say at first.
Nah, no, Moneybag ain't never really gonna say too much.
Cypress, they said they think you're gonna drop everything and move to Memphis.
God bless.
Switch B says, I just fear Doc won't get any justice. All they gonna do, I'd blame Jook for everything. Well,
Mm,
you have to understand, like they got evidence on other people, so they're not gonna be able to put everything on him. I
But they
mean,
gonna put
they'll probably feel more comfortable now telling his part.
who?
Straight drop.
I don't think. I don't think Straight Drop gonna tell. I don't think Straight Drop gonna tell it.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm. Yo, God ain't going to jail for this shit, man. Drip did. That was the
Yeah,
whole
they would try to put it on too because now he dead and gone.
right.
Yeah, so I can kind of like see that for real, for real.
But there were other people who they know was involved, whose name has came up.
When they gonna put it on the dead man, that way
Yeah.
he ain't gonna take the blame because he can't speak for himself, and that's gonna clear God from all this shit. Mhm. You got to think about it. TV can tell it. He did.
Where you at,
Quick,
Remy?
quick can tell it, but he probably told on Jook. Jook gone. Quit ain't got no connection to Gotti. Easy there.
And they still ain't got no, ain't nobody even. It's sad nobody even talks about Teasy.
Okay, I don't give a damn about these.
Oh wow. They said Cypress, you don't really know that. They said
What?
you really don't know if Gotti gonna go to jail or not.
Gotti ain't going to jail, man. This like some puffin' big shit. Gotti is not going to jail.
You gonna be surprised when he got that orange uniform on with a mug shot. Cause he most definitely gonna have to roll.
Oh.
Hmm.
Got it.
Mm-mm.
Vanessa, you think Gotti gonna roll?
Got it gonna roll, baby. I'm telling you.
I don't think Gotti going for this shit.
Trust and believe me, baby. Got it gonna roll. He gonna have to go. Ain't nobody gonna want to take that much time for God when they know he's shiesty as fuck. They gonna snitch on God. They gonna go and tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Denise, you think God was involved?
Yep, most definitely. Just as well if I feel that my little cousin Black Youngster was involved in dog deal. I feel like all of them was involved.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hold nobody up in their wrong. Because if it was him in the shoes on the other foot, I would feel some type of way. And I would want justice for him.
Mm-hmm.
uh-huh. But
Street politics said God ain't going to jail. Keep waiting.
thank you, brother Politics. Thank you, brother Politics. Great man think alike. Yeah, we know the king of Memphis ain't going to jail.
Baby, you watch. We gonna roll. He got to go, baby. He got to go because he don't even know how to control his leadership. I mean, the shit is falling apart now.
Well, he ain't never been in control of nothing.
I think they're
He
gonna
just,
start trying to put the blame on somebody else.
yeah, yeah.
They gonna
Not
try to
just,
put it on
not
big.
just,
They gonna try
not
to
just
put it on Big Jook because he gone, because he dead. They gonna try to put it on him.
not just
Well,
Jook. I think they're gonna start trying to put on other people too
No, no, they gonna put it on the dead man. That's more easier.
before it gets to Gotti.
They gonna put it mostly on the dead man because that's easier.
yeah, cause it's easy because he gone already.
Yeah, yeah. They can go and close the case. Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-mm. Well, only thing I say is, I wonder who's gonna be paying for attorneys.
Oh, his mama gonna be trying to help.
Nobody. Nobody. And the man who paying for him go. Cause they guess what? They ain't grand. Cause yo, God ain't gonna give my mother pocket to you.
That's right, Clarinetta. Clarinetta said 1,000,000 pages. Everything can't go on Jook. That's right. Jook name ain't in 1,000,000. It ain't only Jook name in 1,000,000 pages.
Oh yeah, you right.
Just like the investigation didn't stop when it happened to Teasy. They could have just tried to blame everything on Teasy. They couldn't do that.
Oh yeah, I did them Rose. I'm glad you listened to me. You very smart. I like that.
Yeah, they were paid. They are paid retainers in advance, but
Yo,
they
God ain't. Yo, God
they
ain't paying
charge
for
their
no
hourly
goddamn
fees
time.
and everything against those retainers. That's why they have to consistently, when they run out, pay another retainers.
Mm-hmm. See, 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 Jook dead now. So
Come on,
yo,
sit
God,
there.
yo, God ain't gonna pay for no time. Yo, them niggas just gonna be up shit creek.
But I do believe that they're more. They're gonna tell now Jook's part more. All of them are at this point, not just some of them. All of them.
Mhm. I know Jardine sick.
I know she is. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Like I said, to just to see how she was down there over him, that's like the worst thing. I could only imagine, a lot of, like I was saying earlier, a lot of desperation because as mothers, we want to protect our kids. We always standing in the front of them, willing to take a bullet for them or whatever. And when we can't do, um when they're in need and we're unable to do anything, I mean, that's just a terrible feeling. Because like I said, um you could tell just right then and there when Jook was laying there, he was no longer here.
Of course. Some folks said Cypress died, biscuits is fried.
Fat Pack said he don't think Straight Drop gonna say nothing. He too gangster.
Yeah, they can talk about the death penalty. He might.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 'cause he actually got the worst of it.
Wow.
It just I ain't approached him yet. Like, hey, look, we got this. Y'all want to talk here? They
You
just
said
ain't
what now?
probably just ain't came to him yet.
Oh wow. Well, Cypress, you going back live tonight?
Yeah, probably about an hour. What's up? What poppin'?
I'm getting ready to get out because I got some things I need to do. I've been on here for 5 hours, so I got some things I need to do. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. Cypress is going live in an hour, so make sure. Hey, Doogie Lee, make sure you guys tune in to Cypress, and I'll come and check in. Philip what says I love you all accent. It's different. It's definitely different. We got that Southern country accent.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. I love you guys. Tune in to Cypress Show. I'll talk with you later.